Opinion of the Supreme Court of the United States, Obergefell versus Hodges, June 26, 2015, abridged. Justice Kennedy delivered the opinion of the court. From their beginning to their most recent page, the annals of human history reveal the transcendent importance of marriage. The lifelong union of a man and a woman always was promised nobility and dignity to all persons without regard to their station in life. Marriage is sacred to those who live by their religions and offers unique fulfillment to those who find meaning in the secular realm. Its dynamic allows two people to find a life that could not be found alone, for a marriage becomes greater than just the two persons. Rising from the most basic human needs, marriage is essential to our most profound hopes and aspirations. The centrality of marriage to the human condition makes it unsurprising that the institution has existed for millennia and across civilizations. From the dawn of history, marriage has transformed strangers into relatives, binding families and societies together. The respondents say it would demean a timeless institution if the concept and lawful status of marriage were extended to two persons of the same sex. Marriage, in their view, is by nature a gender-differentiated union of man and woman. The petitioners acknowledge this history, but contend that these cases cannot end there. Were their intent to demean the revered idea and reality of marriage, the petitioners' claims would be of a different order. But that is neither their purpose nor their submission. To the contrary, it is the enduring importance of marriage that underlies the petitioners' contentions. Far from seeking to devalue marriage, the petitioners seek it for themselves because of their respect and need for its privileges and responsibilities. And their immutable nature dictates that same-sex marriage is their only real path to this profound commitment. The ancient origins of marriage confirm its centrality, but it has not stood in isolation from developments in law and society. The history of marriage is one of both continuity and change. That institution, even as confined to opposite sex relations, has evolved over time. For example, marriage was once viewed as an arrangement by the couple's parents based on political, religious, and financial concerns. But by the time of the nation's founding, it was understood to be a voluntary contract between a man and a woman. As the role and status of women changed, the institution further evolved. Under the centuries-old doctrine of coverture, a married man and woman were treated by the state as a single male-dominated legal entity. As women gained legal, political, and property rights, and as the society began to understand that women had their own equal dignity, the law of coverture was abandoned. These new insights have strengthened, not weakened, the institution of marriage. Indeed, changed understandings of marriage are characteristic of a nation where new dimensions of freedom become apparent to new generations, often through perspectives that begin in pleas or protests, and then are considered in the political sphere and the judicial process. The court, in this decision, holds same-sex couples may exercise the fundamental right to marry in all states. It follows that the court also must hold, and it now does hold, that there is no lawful basis for a state to refuse to recognize a lawful same-sex marriage performed in another state on the ground of its same-sex character. No union is more profound than marriage, for it embodies the highest ideals of love, fidelity, devotion, sacrifice, and family. In forming a marital union, two people become greater than once they were. As some of the petitioners in these cases demonstrate, marriage embodies a love that may endure even past death. It would misunderstand these men and women to say they disrespect the idea of marriage. Their plea is that they do respect it so deeply that they seek to find this fulfillment for themselves. Their hope is not to be condemned to live in loneliness, excluded from one of the civilization's oldest institutions. They ask for equal dignity in the eyes of the law. The Constitution grants them that right. The judgment of the Court of Appeals for the Sixth Circuit is reversed. It is so ordered.
This is the most important time, I think, in history that we show up and support targeted communities. We have people walking in who are isolated, afraid. They are surrounded by hate.
Growing up, as a queer person. I felt like I needed to find community in places that weren't designated as queer, but you kind of code as queer. So theater, creative writing, poetry.
The coalition does so much good for our community. The focus is so much based on what is best for everyone and what will help queer folks in Lancaster enjoy things and feel safe and have a place that they don't have to worry, that no one is going to judge them, and that has meant a lot to a lot of people.
So we are right now on our 7th anniversary of trans queer yoga. A lot of folks will come up to me and say, you know, I look forward to this every week. I live in an unaffirming home, and being able to be here in community with you all in this beautiful space is everything for me.
And that to me is what's the most important thing. That while it's great to reach more people, it's really amazing to get to watch a specific person grow.
And I think a space like this encourages you to not only explore who you are, but be confident in that. Even if it's not safe to do so outside of the loop, at least you have a space to do that work.
There's so much potential with your support right now for us to thrive and to have housing in this location, to provide care for our elders, an incredible health clinic that anyone can feel safe walking into.
And the only way that we can keep doing this is if we can raise enough money to be able to support the coalition, to let us continue to grow, to expand, to help more people in our community in different ways.
Come support the Lancaster LGBTQ Coalition at Extraordinary Give, and remember, you can experience this too, and as much as you can help us, you can also be a part of our community, and we would love to see you here.
So, yeah, give me your money.
Well, I'll speak and talk while we're working on some audio. Welcome one and all to Lancaster LGBTQ Coalition's cool, chill, hangout live stream with your friends in the attic. It should be a pretty nice, pretty chill hangout today. We're celebrating the 2022 Extra Give. It's a celebration of giving here in Lancaster. Right now it's looking like we're going on almost $24,000 from over 250 individual donors, which is breathtakingly incredible, and we're overjoyed. Thank you so much for everything that you've given for so far, and thank you for, you know, all of the rest of the night that we have ahead. Your donation supports all kinds of work that we do to support Lancaster's queer community. We'll be talking a lot about that throughout the night, but for now, let's just make sure that we've got our levels going pretty well. How we doing?
I think we're good.
Excellent.
Yeah, we sound good. The monitor sounds weird, but I can hear us on the stream.
Fantastic. That's what we like to hear. Well, we're going to start out the night with some SSX Tricky, but before we get in here, I just want to mention that we have a couple of really exciting donation incentives going on that'll just spice up the night. Every hour, the first person to donate $100 or more is going to be entered into or I should say the first person will automatically win a painting from local Lancaster artist Jeff Sibbett. So make sure to get that $100 or more donation in as soon as you can at the top of each hour. First person to get those in is going to win free art, so you really can't beat that. Now additionally, the person to donate the largest donation amount tonight is also going to win a one-of-a-kind, totally unique piece of art from local Lancaster artist Jeff Sibbett. So get those donations in, donate for that, should be a lot of fun. Now, even if you don't donate on the hour or don't donate a large amount, any donation is going to show up on stream. So we'll be giving shout outs throughout the night, and we'll have special little moments where we'll highlight some fun, unique donors. So thanks so much, get those donations in. Visit lgbtlancaster.org/donate. And yeah, every dollar makes a huge difference in allowing us to connect queer Lancastrians with housing, healthcare, and just community groups, programming, and all kinds of things. Teal, while I set up SSX here, would you want to talk maybe a little bit about your group?
So within the coalition, I host an arts group called Create. In it, every 2 weeks on the first and third Thursday, I host a 2-hour session where we can get together and we can talk about art. We can share art that we're working on. It is a chill zone. There's no pressure to share art. It is encouraged, just so we can all see what we're all working on. And separately from the actual meetings, we have a Discord. The Coalition Discord has a channel dedicated to the Create group where we can post updates on our art in between the actual sessions. So you don't have to join in the meetings every other week. You can post, and that is what a lot of people like to do. It is even more relaxed, and I've been told that people like it. And I'm working on creating a gallery right now, a virtual gallery. So if you're in my group and you would like to be featured in that, just let me know. And I think that would be a lot of fun.
That virtual gallery should be pretty cool. And if anyone wants to join our Discord channel, visit our website at lgbtlancaster.org, and we can get you, if you scroll down to the programming section of the website or click the link in the header to programming, you'll see links to the Discord right in there. So visit lgbtlancaster.org and keep an eye out for those links to our Discord channel. That's where a lot of our online community happens. So I recommend checking that out and going there.
All right, and I think we are going to move on to SSX3. So I'm gonna bump this up. All right. Now, Penny, you are...
I picked Simon, so you're gonna need to go with someone else. Hey, they look pretty cool.
Who?
Elise. I like that outfit. It's very 2000s chic.
That's
very
incredibly 2000s. I'm gonna go. Let's go with Elise.
Look at those leg warmers.
Bravo.
Bring that back. All right. Should we do Snow Jam or Metrocity?
I like Metrocity.
I also like Metrocity. And you know what? It's dark outside. It's nighttime, so let's go with Metrocity, bro. We got some, what are these? Just like Connect. Ah, nice. Let's do it. Now, if no one's, or I should say, if you haven't played this game before, you really ought to check it out.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Metro City Breakdown Breakfast.
And it really plays like an arcade game. It is great.
I love a score attack. This was in that period of PS2 specifically, where arcades were still incredibly popular. We were still kind of figuring out What do people want
Can you at least
from
make
a
an
home
effort?
console?
Say what? This. I think that they should have kept to
You know, there's no biz like snow biz. Whoa! Sucker punch!
Now, I do enjoy a good story, but I think that you can do it, you know, in a productive.
Hey, Allegra! Hey, get busy!
Not last year, but the year before, we played Sayonara Wild
The
Hearts,
crowd
and
goes
that is
wild.
like a story, like a score attack game that has a story. And I love that game. That game's great.
Yeah, I highly recommend that game. Beautiful, beautiful.
All the talent and then some. Hey, Simon! First ticket right here.
So we've got all kinds of other
power to the people!
coalition that goes on. In addition to Create, we have LGBT RPG. An appearance later tonight. There are tabletop role-playing games group.
El Cruncho,
Although they won't play
amigo.
that game specifically. They play a lot of different tabletop
Come on,
games.
hotshot.
They shuffle
Say
through a
goodnight,
lot.
Si!
I think pretty regularly, maybe every couple of months or so, they're playing a new game. It's pretty frequent. And tonight, later on, starting at about 8, they're going to be doing a special tabletop run for tonight's stream. So we'll be able to sort of play along with them. Looking forward to that. It should be a dual blast.
8 out of 10 from the judges.
We also have some other community groups, such as Acrocid, which is going to be our bi, trans, and non-binary group for all kinds of different community support and discussion. Acrocid is named after Acrecidae, a type of slime mold known for its resilience and ability to form community. What other groups have we got going on in there?
Sorry, I was adjusting our audio. Hopefully our audio is a little nicer now. Should be able to hear us a bit better over the game. We have the Next Generation, right?
Yeah,
Which is
Next
our
Generation.
youth group, hosted by Stevie, if I'm correct.
Yeah, Stevie File.
Stevie File, who was featured in the video at the start of the stream. All right, people watching, is our audio a little better?
Let's do Snow Jam.
Snow Jam.
Thank you so much. We just passed $24,000. We're getting really close now to one of those big milestones. So shout out everyone who's donated so far. Thank you so much for really making a huge difference in the local queer community. Your money supports our programming. It supports our ability to keep the lights on at the Loop, which is our new community center in the heart of downtown Lancaster. We also have all kinds of really great educational opportunities, both for individuals and organizations and companies. We have DEI trainings for organizations looking to make a lasting change and impact in their corporate structure and organization. People who want to, show that they are more accepting and also be more accepting, change that corporate culture and make a real difference and progress in their community. We also have opportunities for individuals. Maybe you're trans and you need a name change and you don't know where to start. We have speakers and resources and access to different things that we can connect you with to help to do anything that we can to assist you on your journey and help you to connect to community and other people who are experiencing similar things. So I mean, that's what we do here. We're all about creating community, connecting community, because we're in central Pennsylvania, and it's hard to be queer in central Pennsylvania, but every little bit, every step closer that we get, it makes it a little bit easier.
What was that? What a machine!
How we doing?
Doing good. Looking at donations.
Where'd you come from?
We've got a $100 donation from Barney and Michelle Farrell. Thank you. And a recent $50 from Louis Shingle.
Thank you so much.
That was embarrassing.
It seems like our audio is better. That's good.
Fantastic.
So right now we've got SSX. What's coming up later? What else we got planned?
Well, later on we have. Well, you're up next. Maybe you should speak on what's happening. Time Tripper, right?
Time Tripper's up next. That's right. So I will be playing a Doom wad called Time Tripper. That's very colorful and shiny and fast. I love it a lot. It's one of my favorite little independent projects from an artist I really like. And then we've got Jet Set Radio coming on later as well.
That should fit the theme.
We have Glitch at 8, who she's going to be doing that tabletop. The LGBT RPG is going to be doing a one-off adventure. I'm not sure what. That's a surprise to me as well. So I'm looking forward to that. That'll be fun. And then ending the night will be me again, and I will be playing one of my favorite video games, Castlevania Symphony of the Night. Solid game. Still holds up. I love that game so much. It's got so much style. It's really cool.
Yow! That hurt!
I love the snow on this level.
Yeah, well, they only have to render 2 racers, so they can go all out with the snow. 1 snow is like 6 racers. Uh-oh. Whoa.
And this is a huge track with a ton of paths. I don't think I've taken the same path twice playing this. I haven't played this so much, but as you can see. But this is a really cool track. I like this one a lot. Hello!
I got you. I'm gonna get you.
No, don't get me!
So if you're in the downtown Lancaster area, swing by our HQ on Chestnut Street, 117 East Chestnut Street. West Chestnut Street?
East.
East Chestnut Street?
East Chestnut.
The Loop. If you search The Loop on Google Maps, you'll find us that way. That'll probably be
I
easier.
believe it is also on our website.
Or you can look on our website at lgbtlancaster.org. 117 East Chestnut Street. Visit us at The Loop. It's a really cool little community center and co-working space. It means something to have a physical space where we can create queer community, and have a space that is safe, where you can just exist. And that's what your donation funds. A space where if you're queer and you have a small business, you can have a co-working space where you don't have to think about the quiet little murmurs and comments that you might overhear behind your back. I've certainly been in that situation. You can have a space where you can just read a book. If you're trans and you're nervous, you can exist without fear of judgment or harassment. Come have some coffee, come read a book, play a game, watch a movie. It's a really great space. Teal, you've been there a couple of times. What's your read?
So I love the enclosed little courtyard in front of the loop to the entrance of the space. I think it's really good to have kind of that safety there. All of the windows where people are facing out towards that, so you have people who are looking out for you as you're entering. The space is wonderful. We have a sound system set up, so if there's any sort of fun event that we have going on, we can play tunes. It's a nice cozy space. There's always people walking through, and it's got seating. It's got plenty of walking space. I highly recommend coming by and checking it out.
How about we run a short video about the loop so that people can learn a little bit more?
This is the most important time, I think, in history that we show up and support targeted communities. We have people walking in who are isolated, afraid. They are surrounded by hate.
Growing up as a queer person, I felt like I needed to find community in places that weren't designated as queer, but you kind of code as queer. So theater, creative writing, poetry.
The coalition does so much good for our community. The focus is so much based on what is best for everyone and what will help queer folks in Lancaster enjoy things and feel safe and have a place that they don't have to worry, that no one is going to judge them, and that has meant a lot to a lot of people.
So we are right now on our 7th anniversary of Trans Queer Yoga. A lot of folks will come up to me and say, I look forward to this every week. I live in an unaffirming home, and being able to be here in community with you all in this beautiful space is everything for me.
And that, to me, is what's the most important thing. That while it's great to reach more people, it's really amazing to get to watch a specific person grow.
And I think a space like this encourages you to not only explore who you are, but be confident in that. Even if it's not safe to do so outside of the loop, at least you have a space to do that work.
There's so much potential with your support right now for us to thrive and to have housing in this location, to provide care for our elders, an incredible health clinic that anyone can feel safe walking into.
And the only way that we can keep doing this is if we can raise enough money to be able to support the coalition, to let us continue to grow, to expand, to help more people in our community in different ways.
Come support the Lancaster LGBTQ+ Coalition at Extraordinary Give, and remember, you can experience this too, and as much as you can help us, you can also be a part of our community, and we would love to see you here.
All right, welcome back. We're gonna be starting up some Kaya Dark Lineage. This is a platformer adventure game that really went under the radar. Kind of a bummer, but now we're gonna shine a spotlight on it. It's pretty good. I actually highly recommend it if you're into PlayStation 2 games and have the opportunity to check it out. Now, while we have a little bit of time, I also want to mention that we are approaching 2 milestones. We're getting pretty close to $25,000. And we also are approaching 300 individual donors. And it really is about the individual donors this year. That's really what we're trying to focus on and highlight, because, a lot of, it shows how many people in our community really care about making a difference. You know, the more individual donors that you have, I mean, each individual donor represents like a voice in the community, a person who is saying, you know, I support this, and somewhere here I have a little section about the kinds of things that this is going to support. And it's a little bit tricky here. Let me see. The real success, I think, you know, it comes from where this money is going, right? The things that we do, the people that we support, our community members.
It's really going to helping the people that you interface with directly day to day in Lancaster. If you live in Lancaster, these are our neighbors. We're helping each other. We have, you know, things like the Heart program, where we help house some people. Your money goes into that. We've talked about the Loop. Your money goes into supporting that. We have community programs. We've talked about the groups a bit. We've got a good number of groups that meet every single week. Once, you know, something inevitably does. Your gift will build this vision and to provide support for LGBTQ plus community members, including secure housing, medical services, therapy, and legal aid. Our work supports the whole individual, their needs for shelter, food, care, and housing, while uplifting and representing their identity and advocating for their interests. All right, so we've got Kaya going. You want to talk about Kaya?
Yeah, sure. So this is a sort of a fighter platformer from the early 2000s on the PlayStation 2. It's a great example of the type of game that it is, which was kind of as an oversaturated market, the PS2 platformer. However, this one, it came out too late in that cycle of platformers to really make a dent, but it's a real shame because it's got a really unique art style, really wonderful world building. I mean, if you just look around, the world itself here just is beautiful. It's great to look at. Real every frame of painting kind of vibes, and you see all these awesome hand-drawn textures. I love this game. It's a really great game. And it's old enough now that it's pretty easy to find a copy.
It's a wonderful game. Developer, they're French, and they used to make racing games. They kind of made the switch with this one last game. They tried to make it happen. I think it's real interesting when a developer tries to make a turn like that. And I think they did a very good job with what they were able to do. I want to say thank you to the Geyer family for the $100 donation.
Thank you, Geyer family. That's awesome. You know, there are a lot of people in our community who benefit from your support, who thrive, really, with the help of your direct contribution today. Your courage, your authenticity, making these donations, it's an investment in the future of Lancaster's queer community. You know, our mission here, what we're really trying to do is to ensure that all individuals regardless of anything about you, we want everyone to be able to live a courageous and authentic life. That's really what we care about, and that's what your donation supports.
Thank you to Justin Hollinger, a $25 donation.
Whoop!
Oh.
Sad.
That's how they get you.
That's how they get you. At least they put this. They put that nice wall there, so it's like you messed it up, but at least you didn't absolutely just bonk it.
At least don't get blown off the level.
Yeah.
Just yet. That may come later, who's to say?
Wow. Maybe I should. There's another challenge that I can maybe try. This one's. I'm not as adept at climbing puzzles as I used to be, but that's okay. I know where we can go. Now take a moment to just appreciate like this environment around here. Just beautiful to look at. Hey, let's look at it this way.
That's the way to look at it. We just got 2 cool donations coming in. An anonymous donor with $52.50.
Well, that's interesting. Thank you, Anonymous.
Thank you, Anonymous. And Jessica Sibbett with $100.
Well, thank you, Jessica Sibbett.
So speaking to the coalition, I really believe in the mission of the LGBTQ plus coalition. I volunteer my time. I'm on their board. I give my time freely to them. I think it's a wonderful thing that's being done, and I think it's a service that is really needed in the Lancaster area. There's a lot of good people doing good work, and we would really like to continue doing this sort of thing. And we'd like to expand the sort of support that we have as well. We're not just about sticking to just what we know. We're trying to expand our aid, kind of provide the things that don't really see a place for a lot of queer people in Lancaster. We're working to set up a medical clinic, and that is something that's so needed for other queer people in the Lancaster area, especially inside the city.
I mean, access to medical care in general is just it's a nightmare in America. And especially when you're trans or queer in general, it can be really hard to find a healthcare provider who is affirming of your identity, and that can be a strain on your mental health. It can be a strain on your ability to go to the doctor and feel comfortable talking about yourself and your body in that kind of environment. I mean, it really does make a huge difference to have an affirming healthcare provider, and far too many people aren't able to access that kind of an opportunity. So we're really excited to be able to offer affirming healthcare services in the near future, as well as the fact that we currently offer DEI training to health organizations who maybe don't have the best track record with LGBTQ plus healthcare and are looking to improve their services, their front end and their back end, and really be able to make a tangible difference in the quality of care that they're able to provide.
Thank you to Dana Horsey, Jess Rank, and Adam Elkert for your donations. So what is it you're trying to do here?
Well, right now I'm sort of in exploration mode. I've found a path that I can take, so I'm just kind of headed down that path. I found this big wall here that I can climb, and I'm just kind of using my boomerang and jumping skills to make my way upwards. At the top, I don't actually remember what's up here. I think this is a side quest thing that I haven't actually unlocked yet. I'm just in this part of the level, but hey, that's fine. You know, that can still be fun. Here we can see the fighting mechanics in this game, which are really, I think, where it shines. They built like a really nice fighting engine into this game for like no reason.
It's got a lot going on. It's just, this game really tried to do a lot of things, and I think it does like all of them pretty well. It just kind of didn't get finished, as things go, as video game development goes.
I think I might have just doomed this. Oh.
Oh god.
Oh jeez. Well, donate for that. lgbtlancaster.org/donate.
I don't think we have a save or kill the animals category, do we?
Save the puppers. Whoa. Oh no. Oh no. Hey, there's a guy with me. Oops. Oh, we got some baddies. And, well, I was gonna say not the cute kind, but they are wolf boys, so, like...
They're kind of cute.
They're kind of cute.
I think they're pretty cute.
Now, the trick with these guys is you gotta not get too close to them, because they'll blast... Or too far away, I should say, because they'll blast you. But it looks like we got him. Nice. Alright. Now, Kaya, the story in this game is that these little guys got turned into wolf boys, and you gotta turn them back. But if I'm being honest, I think they look better as wolf boys.
They're kind of really cute as wolf boys is the thing.
Let's see, I think I gotta go up here. Oh, yeah, this that's pretty much the extent of this little section here, so, whoa! Hey, we just passed $25,000 in donations. Thank you so much to everyone who's donated so far. That's incredible.
That's so cool.
Thanks so much.
Thank you so much, everyone.
Your donation, it supports everything that we do. It makes us possible. It makes us able to keep the lights on at the Loop. It lets us do events like this. And it lets us do things like LGBT RPG. You know, LGBT RPG I think is a really great group for a lot of reasons. I'm sure Glitch will talk about it later, but I'll just waffle a little bit about it now. The really cool thing about tabletop role-playing games is that they let you to try on an identity in a space where you have the freedom to play around. You can play with gender, you can play with identity and with interests. And you can try things on and see what works for you. And it's a really safe environment to do that. And it allows people to do a lot of exploration in their identity and to really figure out who they want to be. And that's really awesome. That we're able to provide a space where people can do that is incredibly exciting. So we'll be doing a live LGBT RPG session later tonight, so stay tuned for that. That'll be coming up at 8. Until then, what do we got coming up? We've got Kaya for a little while longer, and then we're going to go over to some Time Tripper, some Jet Set Radio. Somewhere in there, we're at the top of the hour. We have our donation incentive. Remember, donate $100 or more. Be the first to donate $100 or more at the top of the hour for a special, one-of-a-kind, unique art piece from local artist Jeff Sibbett. That's going to be really great to get your hands on that. So $100 or more, be the first to donate $100 or more at the top of the hour to get that donation incentive. So keep your eye out for that. Pretty exciting. On top of that, we have probably more music at some point. We'll do that maybe at the top of the hour as a little transition.
Yeah, in case you missed it, we have a nice little record player cam and can play some music. Hopefully no more kitties jump up there, but if we do have a kitty cat moment, that's still fine.
Well, hey, I think that was pretty exciting.
Get to see some little kitty cat paws.
Well, I think that's the great thing about having the home studio is you get cat moments. Now here's another little space where we can do a little exploration and gameplay. Let's break into this keep.
I like the hole in her boomerang acting as a little cursor. That was how you selected that target when you were on the ground.
Yeah. In fact, that's the basis of this little puzzle coming up here. Whoa.
Oh yeah, thank you to Christopher Hoffman for the $25. I love that you've got a little helper Navi type guy in this game as well. You can't not have one of those.
Oh, whoa, there's a little dodge. Nice. One of the best things you can do is you can grab the wolves by their tails. You can if I can get them, you can spin them around like that.
It's really effective later in the game when you've got like large groups of wolfen all at once. You just toss them over.
Yeah, I think I just tossed them over.
Well,
see ya. Well, there's a guy.
That's the guy you just smacked off. You just hit him with another guy.
And then we have these funny guys. They're uh-oh.
Wow.
They're looking sneaky.
These snipers in this game, they're killer. It's hard to get past them.
Hey. Now, I think this other fella, I knocked him down, but I think he just sort of disappeared down between the spikes. He's just gone.
Oh, well, at least you're not doing 100% run.
Yeah.
You'd have to reset the zone.
Oh no.
Oh no.
I got peppered.
No.
Well, it looks like I might have another chance to try and beat up those wolf boys.
And you got the one of them, so it's just the other one up there now.
Yeah. Come and get me.
These big guys are rough. And there's like a second one. Pop like a second tier up that pops up at some point. They really space out their enemy difficulty pretty well in this game.
They do. Like, this game was really good. It's like a shame. Go play this game.
Go play Kaya Dark Lineage.
First, donate to the coalition, and then go get Kaya Dark Lineage because it's really good. And oh, please don't fall! Oh.
Well, I think there was a ledge there. You should check. Yeah.
Hey.
Thank you to Anne and Jody
Thanks, Ann and Jody.
for the $50.
Now we're oops. Whoa. Whoa.
Whoa.
We're about 10 minutes out from the top of the hour. And remember, if you donate $100 or more at the top of the hour, if you're the first one to do that, you will win a unique piece of art by local artist Jeff Sibbett. So you definitely want to get in on that if you can. That'll be pretty cool. Additionally, if you are the largest donor of the night, you'll win a piece in that case as well. So a couple of incentives to get those donations in at the top of the hour and to really think about giving if you can, because it really does make a difference in our community, and you can get some art out of it. So that's great. It's a win-win. It's kind of a win-win-win because you're also helping your community. So it's like a win-win and then like a lot of wins because everyone in your community is there.
You just keep stacking those wins.
Yeah.
It's hard to beat.
We could say like all the wins that it is, but we'd be here for like a while.
It's wins all the way down.
Did you see that?
Look at you. Look at that juke. Do you see that juke? Thank you to Bryn Godsall for the $10.
Thanks, Bryn. Wait, I think I need to go up there with that. Uh-oh.
Oh no. This is such a stressful little mechanic that they've got the soccer bombs.
Football. Football.
Foot bomb. There's a couple of them that the timing is really tight.
Oh yeah.
For most of the game, they give you like a pretty good. You got a couple seconds of leeway, but at some point there's one that I'm thinking of that has like maybe half a second leeway. It's insane. Despite being from like that kind of game time period, there's not a ton of collecting that you really do. There's not like a your main collectible that you worry about is the enemies that you turn back into their normal forms. Like that's the main one, really, that I'm aware of.
Yeah.
It's no Banjo-Kazooie. I appreciate the kind of streamlining of your collectibles.
Whoa!
Also, it's got this.
Yeah, this game has a lot of game in it. Sticking with the SSX3 snowboarding theme, we got some boarding here too.
And it'll just shift. It's like a bunch of little mini games. It'll shift the kind of game that it's doing. There's also like there's a similar kind of section to this where you're just falling and you have to like match up the slots. Very similar kind of idea to how are you going to avoid that? That was just a global timer. I don't know what you're going to do about that. Too fast. Oh, see ya.
I got excited. I thought I could do it, but I couldn't.
Oh, you got little healing crystals there.
Whoa!
Where did it send you? Oh no!
I guess didn't load.
It didn't load.
Alright, gotta take that a little slower. Give the poor girl some time.
She needs to load. Thank you to Kate Zimmerman.
Thanks, Kate.
$25.
Bonk.
Hi, Momi. Thank you. Penny has played quite a bit of this game. Plenty of time to get really good with the controls.
Ooh. Alright, I'm gonna try and,
You know, weave?
Whoa.
Ooh! Hey! I think the game wants you to slow down there. Is the
Oh,
thing.
yeah, it does. But I'm so good. Oh, no!
You... That is through no fault of your own.
I'm so good.
You're so good, you've clipped through the wall.
Well, hey, we're gonna do a quick little music break, and then we're gonna go ahead and do some more fast action gaming. We're gonna do something a little more fast paced, and that should be pretty fun. So,
I want to do a quick thank you to Melinda Clatterbuck before we switch over. Camera right in your face.
thanks, Melinda. Yeah, we'll be back in very shortly.
See you soon.
Megaphone guy.
Some are agreeable, some disagree. But because he's so loud, our conversations will begin to react to what he's saying. As he changes topics, so do they. If he continually uses the phrase, at the end of the day, we start using it too.
It's our users who control what they see.
Technologies get confused with new ones.
His main characteristic is his dominance. He thrives on it, doesn't drop.
But who can publish information to the web?
His rhetoric becomes the central rhetoric because of its unavoidability.
Post original content.
Unavoidability. Milliseconds. Unavoidability.
User-generated content.
We consider speech to be the result of thought, but thought also results from speech. As we grope in words towards meaning, we discover what we think.
The number one thing we do is give people a voice.
This yammering he has, by forcibly putting his restricted language into the heads of the guests, put an intelligence ceiling in the party.
Right. Thank you so much for articulating our business model.
Megaphone guy.
One thing I think you try to do is not be them, which we all are.
A friend of mine visited my office 2 days ago.
Always get their way.
The old medium is always the content.
You.
We believed in a world where people could share and experience things together.
Ed, I've got news for you. No brain.
Welcome to 200 milliseconds.
What?
Well, it could be this. Well, it could be that. Oh, whoa. Well, it could be this. Well, it could be that.
What?
A couple of milliseconds.
It's either this or that.
No brain.
It's either this or that.
No brain.
It's either this or that.
It works. It's all about milliseconds.
What?
A couple of milliseconds.
See it. Ed, I've got news for you.
If you experienced everything when you were crossing a street, you would never get across the street. The world is trillions of times more complicated.
You don't actually see what gets edited out.
We have to cut it down to a manageable entity.
A filter bubble.
1 trillion of the information that hits your eye actually gets transmitted to the brain.
We don't all see the same Google result.
It's less than a trillionth of reality that we exist in. Less than a trillionth of reality
That you live in online.
When your brain is doing this, when your brain is doing that,
change to fit what you already know.
No brain.
Not denying it. It's not even a fact.
What?
Rich is already different internet than poor.
It's our users who control what they see.
Facts will be ignored or attacked. They just don't see it.
You have to do it. It's an illusion.
this, that.
But it's an illusion that we've all constructed so that we can live.
All right, let me get our audio all good. Give me one moment. So this is Time Tripper. This is a Doom mod. Let me see. Turn this down a little bit. So this is a Doom wad, unlike basically any other Doom wad that I've played. It's very cool, very stylish, very in the style of things like Jet Set Radio, SSX, a lot of shmups, very shmup inspired, which you'll see in a moment. Let's see. Let me see if I have any decent autosaves. That's fine. I will start new.
Now, I should also mention that we are at the point where we've reached the top of the hour. So if you make a donation, the first person to donate $100 or more will win a piece of art. No one has reached that goal yet, so it still remains to be claimed. Get those donations in.
Ooh, gotta change the name of the game. So another thing I like about this game is that it's very much a vehicle for the music. The person that made this, Emma Essex, under the artist name Haley Labs, is primarily a musician, but dabbles into and has for a long time dabbled into game dev. And this is their kind of big recent project in that regard. So you're immediately introduced to what everyone's favorite Doom enemy, the Archvile. However,
What exactly is that?
So an Archvile it's those guys in there. They attack you with line of sight with an explosion. You have like a couple seconds to get out of the way, but they move very fast. Another thing that they're able to do is they're able to revive other enemies. So one of the things I like about this WAD is how it handles arch files. So in this regard, they're being used as essentially a spotlight in this zone, as opposed to any sort of like actual like the beginning of Metal Gear Solid 1, or don't get spotted by the spotlight or everything attacks you. These guys don't stay out too long or they'll get you. Very cool way to introduce the way that arch files work, while keeping them confined in one zone. Just loaded a bunch. Another thing that this takes advantage of, that not a ton of Doom WADs really do, is the fact that enemies can be unalerted to your presence. So I have not alerted anyone here yet. However, there is a computer there I need to interact with. There's also a secret.
And I'd like to shout out Judy Ox for donating $100. Judy Ox, you win the Jeff Sibbett piece. So we'll be contacting you after the extra give to get you in touch with that. Thank you so much, Judy. And a reminder, get those $100 or more donations in at the top of the hour to win some unique art.
Very cool. Thank you, Judy.
So speaking of virtual spaces and digital art, we have a virtual space that we're putting together for your group. Isn't that right?
That's right. So I am putting together a virtual art gallery that will be accessible through just about any like modern smart device. So you can access it on your phone. You can get to it on your desktop computer, your laptop, your tablet. We're doing it through Mozilla Hubs is the actual service that it is. But it's just a virtual art space that you're able to move around in. You can do it in VR. You can do it just interacting directly like a video game here. So once that's up, that'll be very exciting, and people will be able to display their art. For example, I have someone who is a 3D modeler, and they have created it's hard to talk and play video games at the same time. They've created a plane model, a very large carrier type, that can then be displayed true size, and you can really get a feel for the actual scale of the thing in a way that you wouldn't really be able to get just looking at it on a screen.
It's very cool, yeah.
So I'm excited to do that and to add more. I'm going to display my own 3D modeling. I've used CAD software, OpenSCAD, to create a cat food toy ball kind of thing. That is just available as well for free. So I'm looking forward to displaying, traditional works, scans of things. All sorts of art is welcome. There's no limit to what's considered art in my mind. If you've created something, that's art, and that is worthy of being displayed.
So that'll be really exciting. I'm really excited to see that once it's operational, because that should be great. I mean, it's a great opportunity for artists in the community, and it should also be a lot of fun for people who are just interested in looking at art. We've also got a lot of other programming and groups. We have Oxen, that's our new self-defense group. It can be scary and dangerous being queer in central Pennsylvania, but we have strength in numbers and we can band together and help each other. That's what Oxen is all about, self-defense. We have LGBT RPG, that's our tabletop role-playing game group. I was just talking about that a second ago. It really helps to be able to practice and try on identities and gender identities that you maybe wouldn't have considered otherwise. It's a great sort of place to just try things on, and see what feels good and what doesn't. We have Create, which is the group that Teal was just talking about. We are continuing our next generation youth group. If you are young and queer and looking for community, you'll find it here, Next Generation. We have Acrocid for our adult queer community who are just looking for other people to talk with and hang out. We also have services like Trans Queer Yoga, which is going on its sixth anniversary.
I believe 7th?
Sixth anniversary.
Ah.
So we're celebrating that. That's pretty cool. And Trans Queer Yoga is great. I've actually gone to Trans Queer Yoga personally for a number of years, and it's really helped me to, just loosen up my body. And I'm a very tense kind of a person. You can probably hear it in my voice, but it really helps to loosen up, and it's really great. Yoga in an affirming, queer-friendly environment. So that's really awesome. And your donation helps to support this programming. It makes it possible. And we really couldn't do it without you. So shout out to Catherine Rosa, our latest donor, for your $25 donation. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Catherine. I would like to go back and maybe catch some of the other donations that we missed while our audio was playing. The Gauge Bees, thank you so much for your $50 donations. And I believe that was it since the top of the hour. So thank you. So one of the things I like, one of the other things I like about this Doom WAD, I like a lot of things about this. It's very cool. It's a lot of style. One of the things I enjoy is that it's the difficulty of this is designed around that checkpoint system that you just saw pop up. So there's no like you're perfectly valid to save whenever you want, like a any other game, any other Doom WAD. But this is designed around kind of going from checkpoint to checkpoint, which I think is cool and is a cool system to put into this. Makes it very arcadey, or more like home console kind of feel. And there's a lot of wrapping back to areas that you've been in before. And one of the things about this that's very welcome is that all of the enemy attacks, the ranged attacks, they are projectile based. So you have opportunity to be able to dodge them. And different colors mean different things. It's a nice system. The person that made this has played a lot of shmups, STGs.
What is that?
Shoot 'em up. Generally you play as a lot of them. You're going to see your little ship. Sometimes you're a helicopter, and the screen moves around you, and you shoot little bullets at guys. It's very colorful. What are some notable ones? I like the Toho series.
Yeah, Toho's pretty good. Shout out, well, thank you to Damon Myers for your $25 donation, and thank you Jonathan Stanley for that $250 donation.
Goodness.
That's pretty awesome. Thank you so much.
And when I started, you may have seen a bunch of difficulty options. It's not just health and damage numbers. Hello, Smaug. That are affected. Enemy attack patterns change as well. Different enemies get put up into different places. There's one that everything is a one-hit KO, both from other enemies and from you. So the kind of weapons that you use changes in that kind of mode. Very cool. Thank you to Deborah Sod for the $100 donation. That's awesome.
Thanks, Deborah.
Every dollar that you give goes towards keeping the coalition going for a bit longer, and helping people in the community. Again, we have things like housing, and we have groups that we run. We just went over some of the groups.
We haven't really talked a lot about housing so far tonight. We should talk a little bit about our HEART program. We have what we call the HEART program. It stands for the Homelessness Emergency Assistance Response Team, and it's a program where we're able to just directly house young queer individuals who are in need of housing. It's a really great program. We've got over 1,000 nights in bed for sure, but I think it's like over 1,250 or something like that at this point. And we've got a really a great number of nights in beds for a program that was established only about a year ago. And from our pilot program that ran in 2021, we have 100% of people who were part of the program currently have employment and currently have housing. And all of the people who are in the HEART program now have paid rent this month and are currently connected with employment and mental health care.
So that's the sort of thing that your money goes directly into, is providing that sort of service, a real tangible thing that is a real positive for the local Lancaster community.
Direct action is the name of the game here.
It gets things done.
And it's kind of wild the number of barriers there are to just helping people. Your donation, I mean, you might not see it. I bet you don't see it. It's behind the scenes work. But there's a lot that goes into even just doing direct action. It's hard because no one expects you to do it. They put a lot of roadblocks in the way. So a lot of our time and energy just goes into figuring out creative ways to make these programs possible. So your donation supports that too.
Alright, we've got about 10 minutes on this level, and then I will switch over to another game. I believe we're going to go with Jet Set Radio, kind of stick with our cool 90s, early 2000s, moving fast and skating around kind of style. Very cool game, extremely stylish if you've never played it before. Oh, right, there are buttons around this zone, I believe. Yep. That opened something somewhere.
We should play Tomb Raider on one of these.
Oh yes, Tomb Raider's solid.
I didn't really get it for a long time, but Tomb Raider's actually pretty good.
Yeah, it's I kind of never clicked in my head that Tomb Raider is it's a tile-based kind of game. You could think of it as doing everything top down.
Yeah.
Is kind of what helps me think about that game.
It's a tile-based movement puzzle game. Not like an action adventure platformer, which is how it sort of bills itself.
So I've turned on this switch, and it has locked out those guys, those archviles, from their spotlight tower. So now this whole area is safe to me, at last.
Now, we just hit 300 individual donors.
Woo!
That's incredible. 300
awesome.
Individual donors, all different members of our community who are really making a difference. $26,000 from 301 individual donors.
302.
302. Thank you so much.
Thank you to Carol Bryan and to Gerald Mary Alice Ressler. Okay. So I believe there's a secret somewhere around here. Yep. I love the sound effects in this game. I think that opens something over here, maybe. Ha ha ha. Make sure I have everything else first before I grab that big health boost. So, this is kind of your arena. It's very easy to get overwhelmed, but the arenas like this are kind of the name of this WOD. Loves putting you in situations. So once I clear enough guys, I believe it's just on a timer, but hopefully you clear enough guys by the time it starts. Introduce something else. Maybe I'll switch to something else. That's probably better. Try and take out those guys up there. Because this is GZ Doom, I do not have to aim up or down if I don't want to. I generally prefer just this left and right motion and letting the auto aim take care of everything else. That's kind of a classic style Doom experience. The way that they do vertical look is a little hacky. Can make it weird to see who's above you sometimes, but it does give you pretty fine control over what the player is able to see at any given point. And then these guys are rough. I don't like these guys. So we got a couple new donations in. We got $25 from Ephraim Magtanob, $25, thank you so much. And $100 from Marie Cleves Rothhacker. Rodeker, it's probably Rodeker. So thank you so much. Once I clear out these guys, I can switch to Jet Set Radio. These are the last two this level. I love doing this. Should maybe switch to a hit scan instead of a projectile. Okay. And they will just slowly plink your health down if you're not careful. All right. And that is the end of the level.
Nice.
I missed some secrets. But Time Tripper Very stylish game. Good level of difficulty options. I think it's very, very good for kind of a Doom beginner. And you can, kind of build up your level of difficulty from there. I'm going to switch now to Jet Set Radio. So I will be right back.
In the meantime, let's toss on a video about what you're supporting with your donation to the coalition.
Sorry, one sec. I think, yeah, Time Tripper was stealing all of my control.
This is the most important time, I think, in history that we show up and support targeted communities. We have people walking in who are isolated, afraid. They are surrounded by hate.
Growing up as a queer person, I felt like I needed to find community in places that weren't designated as queer, but you kind of code as queer. So theater, creative writing, poetry.
The coalition does so much good for our community. The focus is so much based on what is best for everyone and what will help queer folks in Lancaster enjoy things and feel safe and have a place that they don't have to worry, that no one is going to judge them, and that has meant a lot to a lot of people.
So we are right now on our 7th anniversary of Trans Queer Yoga. A lot of folks will come up to me and say, I look forward to this every week. I live in an unaffirming home, and being able to be here in community with you all in this beautiful space is everything for me.
And that, to me, is what's the most important thing. That while it's great to reach more people, it's really amazing to get to watch a specific person grow.
And I think a space like this encourages you to not only explore who you are, but be confident in that. Even if it's not safe to do so outside of the loop, at least you have a space to do that work.
There is so much potential with your support right now for us to thrive and to have housing in this location, to provide care for our elders, an incredible health clinic that anyone can feel safe walking into.
And the only way that we can keep doing this is if we can raise enough money to be able to support the coalition, to let us continue to grow, to expand, to help more people in our community in different ways.
Come support the Lancaster LGBTQ+ coalition at Extraordinary Give, and remember, you can experience this too, and as much as you can help us, you can also be a part of our community, and we would love to see you here.
So, yeah, give me your money.
All right.
Welcome back. Don't forget to update your now playing info there.
Yep. Let's see. We are
Next.
going to play Jet Set Radio. It's a PlayStation 2, I believe, classic. Radio.
Jet Set Radii.
And then I also want to shout out. Let me just get. Okay, yeah. Donation, an anonymous donation of $100. A $10 donation from Efren Magtanov. Again? Thank you.
Thank you.
That's awesome. And then a $25 from Elizabeth Hoffman. Let me make sure this isn't too loud. The music is too jamming.
Yeah. So what's this game?
This game is a rollerblading game in a similar kind of vein to how you control Tony Hawk, but with an added twist of you're also graffitiing the local area and trying to avoid people who would maybe not want you to graffiti cool things onto unused parts of buildings, we'll say. And it has a absolutely killer soundtrack.
Yeah.
Hideki Naganuma, very cool musician.
I'd say don't follow him on Twitter, but that's not something you have to worry about for very long these days.
Yeah, I would also not recommend following him on Twitter. He's just kind of a weird guy. But Twitter, like you said, may not be around for much longer. I think our levels are good. Okay. So let's see if I can remember how to play this game. $25 from Anonymous and $25 from Robert Bazarab. So Gum is gonna show me the ropes.
Whoa.
Oh no.
Wow. You rapping bad. What did you do? It looked like you were doing okay.
I also thought I was doing okay. I think I just gotta follow her if I'm remembering correctly. I gotta hop over this. And I think I just go this way, right? I was reading other things. I think I gotta the other way, maybe. Got $10 from Tita Magtanov. Thank you. She maybe just wants me to stand on it. Stop there. Yeah, okay. I landed on the car at one point, but I didn't stop. Didn't like that. $25 from Walanda McLeod. $50 from Dale.
Thanks, Dale.
Thanks, Dale. Shout out to Dale.
Dale. My man.
Oh no. So this is also a tricks and points-based game. It's teaching me the ropes now, just because it's the tutorial. But one thing it's about to throw in, yep, there it is its graffiti minigame.
Whamma.
So it's about managing both of those kind of systems. Legally, I don't think I can condone this kind of thing, but it's cool when you do it in a video game. It's very stylish when you can just do it like this. Oh no! I'm pressing LT! Oh no!
Is there a binding issue?
There may be a binding issue.
Oh no!
Let me see if I can figure out what button that is. It said LT on the screen, right? Oh, man. Well, if all else fails, I have a backup that I can do. Do we have the help and options? Do we have controls?
Yeah, it says LT.
It says LT.
And you're even using an Xbox controller.
I got an achievement.
I think we might want to hop to backup.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna hop to backup. Sorry about that. It'll take me just a second.
Well, hey, in the meantime, maybe I'll talk a little bit about the history of the coalition. We are a 501c3 nonprofit. We've been around for just a couple of years now. On February 9th, 2019, we held our first community stakeholder meeting to discuss the needs of Lancaster County's LGBTQ plus community. And you know, we found as a collective of experts that it was sorely wanting. And we set out to change that with Lancaster LGBTQ plus coalition. So we've been working at that for a number of years now. We secured startup funds and had our Queer We Are launch party on November 12th of 2019, where we connected over 350 attendees and 15 local businesses, and it's really just been uphill from there in a lot of ways. It's been uphill both in terms of work and in terms of return. Since then, we've been creating community partnerships to tackle issues like access to dignified health care, affordable affirming shelters and retirement communities, and spaces where all intersections of our community feel heard and at home. So, you know, we've been able to give direct funding to people struggling due to COVID-19. We've been able to help with people paying their bills, securing housing, and accessing holiday presents and gifts, the type of thing.
Trying to turn that off. Thank you.
And yeah, we launched the HEART program last year. We had our HEART pilot program, which in addition to providing housing, also provides things like PPE, hand sanitizer, and other protective resources. So, you know, we really try to care for the whole individual and address every need that someone might have. Because the truth about it is that we are people, and you know, we have complex needs, and especially as queer people, it can be hard to get in touch with these things, even just to ask for help. So we try to address that. Now it looks like our backup game is going to be Toho 8 Imperishable Night.
So we talked about shmups, shoot 'em ups earlier, and I gave the example of Toho as one of them. This is Toho 8. We'll just go that one. You got a bunch of anime girls. You love anime girls? There's a lot of them. So you have a tiny little hitbox. There's a, yeah. Your hitbox is not the entire girl, thankfully. You can actually see it when I switch into, so there's a girl, there's a human girl, and then there's a yokai girl, and that's this version where I get like a special power-up. And you can see, in addition to slowing down to make it easier to go between shots, you can see the actual hitbox that you may not be able to see otherwise. So this is, Toho is the genre of shmup that it is, specifically the subgenre is Danmaku, which is bullet hell, and kind of the more interesting to me shmups, just putting all sorts of colors on the screen is I think what video games should strive to be. We have $25 from Jamie Trevino. Let me move my cursor out of the way. So sorry about Jet Set Radio.
Did you
but
see the comment?
Oh, picking up the paint might help? Yeah, you're right. That's fine. I would kind of rather play Toho, if I'm being honest. I like Toho a lot.
We just got a $200 donation from Susan Cabral.
Thank you, Susan. $200.
And a $10 donation. Thanks, Adriana. Now we're coming up on the hour again, so it's coming up about time to remind everyone to look up at that Chiron at the top of the screen. You'll see be the first to donate $100 at the top of each hour to win a free art piece by local artist Jeff Sibbett. So that is some pretty cool stuff. You don't want to miss out on that. Be the first to donate $100 or more, and you'll win that art. So that's a win-win-win-win-win. That'll be pretty good.
We got $20 from James Duncan. Thank you, James. And $10 from Joseph Winters. So this series also is kind of a vehicle for the creator to show off music, to release music. I believe Zune has described himself, the creator, the developer of the main series, has described himself as a musician who makes games, which is cool. And this series has influenced all sorts of internet-based things. A lot of like early 2000s internet, kind of inspired by people who were really into this series. Undertale, if you're aware of Undertale, Toby Fox is a huge fan of Toho. A lot of his early music is very Toho inspired, and the gameplay of Undertale, you can probably tell if you've played, is kind of a direct comparison to this, at least in a lot of the later kind of levels and enemies that you can fight. It's all about patterns, nice patterns that you can follow and you can learn.
In about 10 minutes, we're going to do a quick sound check in preparation for LGBT RPG. That should be pretty exciting. So we've got that coming up pretty soon.
We'll be hearing from Glitch. Wonderful person. I love Glitch very much.
Whenever you have a sec, can you hit the transition Breent?
Yeah, you gonna do that now?
Center. Whenever you have a sec.
You gonna
Yeah.
switch?
No, just hit that. There, yeah. We had a centering issue.
Weird.
Now we're good. Thank you, Allison Bridgman, for your $25 donation. A reminder, if you donate $100 or more, if you were the first to donate $100 or more at the top of the hour, you will win an art piece by Jeff Sibbett. We'll follow up with you when you enter your address information or contact information when you do your donation. And a reminder that donations are tax deductible. We are a 501c3 nonprofit, so you can give your money to the queers as opposed to supporting American imperialism. So that's pretty cool.
That is pretty cool. Nice little bonus for you and your taxes.
Yeah.
Oh. I like when it gives you that chance to save yourself with a bomb attack. So we're about 12 minutes out from the top of the hour, so just a bit of warning before we start to switch over as to that $100 bonus.
Keep an eye out at the top of the screen. Read that chyron there. If you're the first to donate $100 or more at the top of the hour, you'll win some art, which is pretty cool.
Art from a local artist.
Well, that might actually be a great opportunity for us to maybe put on a quick video about what your donation supports while we do our sound check and get ready for LGBT RPG. So stay tuned, send the link to your friends, because this is where it gets really exciting, folks. We're going to switch from video games to our imagination. So get ready to tune in for that coming up on the top of the hour. Thanks so much for your donations. Remember, lgbtlancaster.org/donate, and we'll see you in just a moment.
Thank you so much.
This is the most important time, I think, in history that we show up and support targeted communities. We have people walking in who are isolated, afraid. They are surrounded by hate.
Growing up as a queer person, I felt like I needed to find community in places that weren't designated as queer, but you kind of code as queer. So theater, creative writing, poetry.
The coalition does so much good for our community. The focus is so much based on what is best for everyone and what will help queer folks in Lancaster enjoy things and feel safe and have a place that they don't have to worry, that no one is going to judge them, and that has meant a lot to a lot of people.
So we are right now on our 7th anniversary of Trans Queer Yoga. A lot of folks will come up to me and say, you know, I look forward to this every week. I live in an unaffirming home, and being able to be here in community with you all in this beautiful space is everything for me.
And that, to me, is what's the most important thing. That while it's great to reach more people, it's really amazing to get to watch a specific person grow.
And I think a space like this encourages you to not only explore who you are, but be confident in that. Even if it's not safe to do so outside of the loop, at least you have a space to do that work.
There is so much potential with your support right now for us to thrive and to have housing in this location, to provide care for our elders, an incredible health clinic that anyone can feel safe walking into.
And the only way that we can keep doing this is if we can raise enough money to be able to support the coalition, to let us continue to grow, to expand, to help more people in our community in different ways.
Come support the Lancaster LGBTQ+ coalition at Extraordinary Give, and remember, you can experience this too, and as much as you can help us, you can also be a part of our community, and we would love to see you here.
So, yeah, give me your money.
Please. 6 ceramic animals.
Fair Isle. Thursday.
Please.
White. Falling slowly. Good.
The donkey's head that served as a jar lid.
White.
Painted vase between its ears.
Come on, sweet acidophilus.
Television personality says, okay. I fully expect things not to follow from other things. Such that when things do not follow from other things.
This is trending?
They seem to follow quite naturally from other things.
No to this one, too.
The real non sequitur has placed between the sequitur, so to speak.
Oh, I know. No, I know.
One point follows from another point. It seems not to follow at all because we expect it not to follow. It does.
Huge teeth on one side of his mouth.
Seems as if it does because we expected it not to.
What does that mean?
One point follows from another point.
What used to be called editing, ponderous column.
We expect it not to follow.
Yeah, absolutely not necessarily.
And when it does, it seems as if it does because we expected it not to. In other words,
Sarsaparilla.
It was a nightmare.
It was a light fixture.
No.
We never made love again, but we always remained friends. And then he said, I'm going to break your fucking arms.
What is softer than the flesh of a child?
Attention is profitability for these companies.
Cosmic habit force.
Sexuality.
My wife is in the hospital.
Pink toothbrush.
Ran home for a meatloaf sandwich. Let's wait.
Had a dim-witted.
So much coming in.
Time magazine.
Glancing around, you see a mousetrap closed over your eyeglasses. The other lens has been smeared with mustard.
We should.
We shouldn't.
And someone is beating on the glasses with a hammer. Set them on fire.
White.
What would otherwise be organic disease. Deliberate manufacturing of falsehood.
Whoa.
Animals.
An octopus.
Slurpability.
Why?
I don't want to put words in my mouth. things do not follow from other things.
Isn't that kind of editing deceptive?
And again, ask myself that just what you see.
It's a very exciting time to be in news.
I'm not become insane.
Go away.
Sweet acidophilus.
We're still angry.
Why?
Because your body is sick.
This is trending.
The media. We are the media.
It's a storm of lies.
Ocean is alive with bleeping fish.
Every day.
They're wearing Etruscan name badges.
Pregnant roller skate.
He assault you with so many contradictory messages that you don't know what's going on at all. You are crazy out of your minds. Anything is real. Anything.
Get over it.
That's a wrap. What is that?
That's the sound of me being hit by a tennis ball.
Pharaohs becoming poorer. Yeah. Very good. What? Losing its identity for time? Good.
Believe me, it hurts.
Good.
This is the most important time, I think, in history that we show up and support targeted communities. We have people walking in who are isolated, afraid. They are surrounded by hate.
Growing up as a queer person, I felt like I needed to find community in places that weren't designated as queer, but you kind of code as queer. So theater, creative writing, poetry.
The coalition does so much good for our community. The focus is so much based on what is best for everyone and what will help queer folks in Lancaster enjoy things and feel safe and have a place that they don't have to worry, that no one is going to judge them, and that has meant a lot to a lot of people.
So we are right now on our 7th anniversary of Trans Queer Yoga. A lot of folks will come up to me and say, you know, I look forward to this every week. I live in an unaffirming home, and being able to be here in community with you all in this beautiful space is everything for me.
And that to me is what's the most important thing. That while it's great to reach more people, it's really amazing to get to watch a specific person grow.
And I think a space like this encourages you to not only explore who you are, but be confident in that. Even if it's not safe to do so outside of the loop, at least you have a space to do that work.
There's so much potential with your support right now for us to thrive and to have housing in this location, to provide care for our elders, an incredible health clinic that anyone can feel safe walking into.
And the only way that we can keep doing this is if we can raise enough money to be able to support the coalition, to let us continue to grow, to expand, to help more people in our community in different ways.
Come support the Lancaster LGBTQ+ coalition at Extraordinary Give, and remember, you can experience this too, and as much as you can help us, you can also be a part of our community, and we would love to see you here.
Thing that we're doing where we are every first donation over $100 of every hour will get you an art piece as a prize. Our first one came in for this hour, $938.75 from Prince Street Cafe. Thank you so much. That is a massive donation. That is a huge deal, and we appreciate every single penny. Thank you so much, and we will, I'm sure, get in contact with you, and we will work out giving you your prize. The Loop is a place where the coalition runs that is a safe space and a co-working space for queer and LGBTQ+ individuals. We provide all kinds of things here. We have events, we have co-working spaces, we have working on setting up a health consortium. The Loop is our centerpiece, our location, our planning zone. It is everything, and a lot of your donations will go to making sure we can keep this space open for our community. So every donation counts. $5, $1,000, $20,000, although we love that. They all count, and everyone matters. So thank you so much all for your donations. We are over 317 donors so far, and that is individual donors, and that's incredible. You are doing amazing, and thank you so much. I'm going to start by introducing each of us. We're going to introduce ourselves. Again, I am Rachel Good-Steelhart. I'm the program coordinator for the Lancaster LGBTQ+ coalition, and my pronouns are she, they. Next, we have, if you could give me your name, your pronouns, and your character name and pronouns.
My name is Nemo, pronouns he, they. My character's name is Jasmine, and her pronouns are she, they.
I am Amadeus. My pronouns are they, they. I tonight will be playing Roxanne Brandy Hook, whose pronouns are she, her.
I am Aurora. My pronouns are she, her. Tonight I am playing Aurora Odinson, and her pronouns are she, her.
Excellent. So now I will start you off with sort of weaving you a picture of where you are. But before we start that, you're on a ship. Who's the captain? Is that okay with you? And I know you said you can't be captain. So
Yeah, I know for a fact
Amadeus
that I
being captain, or
Oh, that's fine.
So
I'm
Roxanne
probably
is
a
captain.
tad too unstable to be captain.
Yeah, I think that Roxanne is less captaining and more babysitting.
Yes, it's more like you became the default captain.
Yeah.
All right, excellent. And
Aurora did too much dumb stuff.
Jasmine is playing the trickster, and then Roxanne is the matriarch, which fits that you're the captain, sort of. And then your character's name was again. I'm sorry.
I'm the scoundrel.
And the scoundrel, and your character's name was
Aurora.
Aurora. Okay, so both Aurora. That actually makes my life a little bit easy. So it's Jasmine, Roxanne, and Aurora. And then it's she, they, she, they, she, they, she, her, she, her.
She, her, she, her.
Oh, she, her, she, her. I apologize. Excellent. This is why we confirm things. All right. So right now, your entire crew is sailing. You have a few sort of like unknown people that you do pick up new crew members as you go along from port to port. You've been at sea for about a week. You were headed up around the coast of Calarinth, which is a sort of promontory, or it's very much like Florida. I forget the name of it because my brain is awful.
Peninsula?
Peninsula. That's the word I was looking for. So you are sailing up around a long, wide peninsula. I would say if we were on the planet Earth, it would be like about the size of Africa. It's a very large peninsula. You are sailing up and around that, headed to Easterith, and Easterith is actually to the west. Excellent, right? So make it nice and confusing. So you are headed to Easterith to unload some nefarious cargo that you may or may not have picked up. Now, you are not necessarily evil, but you are pirates. So
Yes.
you have picked up some of this cargo that you have plundered from a port that was not very well defended.
No.
You have picked up a little bit of new crew who you don't really know super well, and it's maybe 10 people to man your medium-sized ship. I know normally in this game we would go through a whole ship thing, but this is a one-shot, so we're going to keep it a little shorter. And you are on your way to Easterith to a contact that you have to unload it. The contact's name is Jimmy.
Yes.
Because in LGBT RPG, there's always a Jimmy.
Jimmy versus real.
Yes. Every campaign there's a Jimmy. So you are now headed to your contact, Jimmy. You don't even know if that's Jimmy's real name. He is a sort of a swaggerly fellow.
Yeah.
You've met him many times.
Yeah.
So, really quick, if you guys could each give me a little tiny bit about your character. No, we'll go the opposite way around this time.
Aurora is basically what you would consider a berserker. She doesn't really care what she does as long as she's able to kill something.
Excellent.
Valid. Roxanne is battle tested and weather worn, but definitely the most reserved of the bunch. She is, the sort of the sort of the bright face and the mouthpiece of the group.
Okay. So what we normally do when we're having a little trouble is I'll give you a couple of ideas and you'll run with whatever you want. So you're playing a trickster. This is a secretive person. At the bare minimum, you're secretive because you don't want people to know how you're feeling. The trickster is someone who wears a mask, whether figuratively or literally. That's the character archetype. And when they reveal their feelings, they kind of explode, and then their feelings set back down to zero. So your goal is to not have connections to people. But you always end up having connections with people in this game because it's about flirty lesbian pirates. So I mean, if that's sort of enough,
Due to the feeling suppression now.
Yeah.
Also extremely unstable.
Yes. Unstable was definitely a word you used during character creation, and that's entirely valid. So I will let you sort of ruminate on that, and you can sort of play it out. We'll play it out and play to find out what your character is, which is, these are all rule books that are based on the Apocalypse World rule system, or powered by the Apocalypse, as some people call it. So they are very much you play to find out. This is very much a storytelling game. It's very simple. It's played with 2d6s. Thank you to Farbaco for always providing us with all of our books. We love Farbaco. They hosted us the last 2 years, but this year we have a much larger facility that can host a party and us. So it's very excellent, and we're happy to be here. So you guys have been at sea for about a week. You're sailing reasonably far off the coast. It's like just maybe visible barely to your, I don't know sea terms. It's to your right. From
that is your port bow.
That is. There you go. Okay, so it's off your port bow, your port side, and it's distant. It's like barely visible because you need to kind of stay away from coast guarding ships, from the local militaries and things as you go past these several nations that you're going to go past, because you don't want to get caught. You're pirates and you've got contraband. Clearly. So this has sort of been the whole thing, because it's not really an exciting trip. The weather's been pretty fair so far, and you are kind of all bored, let's say, in some aspect or another. How can I help you? What's up?
Sorry, I just corrected myself. I actually just pulled this up. Starboard side is right side. Port side is left side.
Okay, so it is your starboard side. You know what always works? It's on your right side.
Yeah, just basic. Yeah, sorry. I just
right 90% of the time.
Well, the thing is that it's denoted like that because you're not always facing stern.
That's true. That is also true. So there's a long explanation. So,
Facts.
Yes.
Yes, both facts. The one thing lesbians and gays apparently in this group do not know anything about and have to Google, but it's totally fine. I can't know everything.
I mean, I've done a little bit of boating myself, but not that much.
I think I've been in the ocean one time to go blue fishing.
Nice.
Yeah.
I didn't care about the blue fishing, but the stars were gorgeous.
Oh yes,
So,
that's.
You guys have been at sea for about a week, and it's been pretty boring. Nothing's really happened. You've seen some ships pretty far off nearer to land that were just going like shorter trips. There's a lot of short jump trips in this area, and maybe some longer sailing that goes more like horizontally, as opposed to north-south as you are. But a lot of ships do travel that way, but you haven't really run into any. That changes at about, around the peak of the day, noonish. Off in front of you, there's a ship coming towards you from long off in the distance. Is anybody up in the crow's nest?
I have Aurora.
Okay, so you are up in the crow's nest. Could you give me? Let me just double check. It's been a little while since I played this game. Give me wit, right? Wit is brains.
Wit is brains.
Okay, yeah. Give me a wit check. So you're gonna roll 2d6 and add whatever your wit is. Anything over a 6 is a success.
I got a 9.
9
Plus
total.
your modifier.
So that'd be 8.
8. Okay, so it's still a mixed success. So anything from a 7 to a 9 is a mixed success, and a 10 and up is a complete success. Anything below 7, 6 or lower, is a failure. Failures you will mark experience. So you have a mixed success. I'm going to say that you can definitely identify that there is, in fact, a ship about the same size as yours headed your way.
Okay.
So what are you going to do with that information?
Yell down from Crow's Nest to Captain, informing we have a ship approaching.
Right. Being it's a pretty clear day, the sound carries nicely, and anybody that's on deck will be able to hear you.
Yeah, I think that, again, distributing the message, Roxanne's like, all right, buckle your bootstraps, we're going in. There is an interceptor in the way, so just keep an eye out.
A lot of the newer people you pick up are just like, "I captain." They don't really seem super interested. They're just kind of like going to just shuffle off and run around and do what they have to do.
Sure.
Were you on deck or are you below deck?
Below deck.
Okay. So you might not have heard it. Can you give me we don't have a question. Yeah, I'm going to go with wit again. Can you give me a wit check? That is a 7.
Oh,
just
yeah.
barely. You got a big success.
The first time I didn't fail a roll.
You did not hear Aurora, but you did hear Roxanne shout that there's another ship incoming. And so you are also going to be prepared when you cross with it, in whatever way you choose to prepare. So how are each of you preparing for this this to happen?
I'm still piloting, so I'm just
you're
doing
I'm
both
gonna have
things.
Aurora come down from the crow's nest and prepare a couple of cannons.
Okay, excellent. So I want you to give me a grace check. I want you to give me. Now let's call it either a wit or a grace, and you can pick.
For who?
You're
you
sailing
things.
and just make sure that you're
I'll
your plan is.
do grace. My physical stats are marginally better.
Okay, and
failure.
Yes,
I'm not the first one to
So
fail.
market experience, and you are going to. So I'm gonna.
I just stole someone else's pen.
I'm gonna do what I always do when y'all fail.
Nice.
I got.
And how are you preparing for this other ship coming that you've heard about? Like, what is?
I got an 11.
Nice. That is a plus.
Excellent. You are very well prepared. These cannons are perfectly packed. You've been doing this for a while. This is sort of your MO. When you see danger coming or you want to be prepared, you pack those cannons. I think you also managed to get a couple of the crewmates that aren't really busy, like making sure you're getting rigging and masts ready and everything, to help you make sure those were packed. I would say that your ship has 6 cannons, 3 on each side, and all of them are packed to perfection.
Good.
With a complete success, that is a pretty good roll.
So 3 on port, 3 on starboard.
So
I'm gonna get up on deck.
okay, and what is your weapon that you chose?
Concealed sword.
Same thing when I played that character. I played a trickster in another campaign we were playing, and I as the same sword.
Black flag lunch.
Mine was an umbrella that turned into. It was like an umbrella cane that turned into a sword because my character had a clockwork leg. It's pretty cool. So
What's your sword concealed in?
yeah, what is your sword concealed in?
A jar of dirt.
It's a jar of dirt. Is it a magic sword?
Yeah, no.
Yeah.
It is an elemental sword of the earth.
It's literally like a dirt sword that's like razor sharp. I love that.
Yes.
That's actually really
Oh
cool.
my God.
So it
Magic
looks like when
blades.
you pull the lid off, the lid is like a little bit more of like a handle
The
stopper.
lid is the
And
handle.
so it looks like it's for easy opening, but when you pull it out, the dirt actually empties out of the jar.
Yes.
They do
Oh
it
my
right.
God.
I think that's
This
super
is-
cool.
We've
I'm excited
discovered
about
a new, really, really good magical item.
Oh,
Jar of dirt.
were you the ones? No, it was you. You wanted to be Jack Sparrow, but
Female Jack Sparrow.
Yeah, I think we're all Jack Sparrow. Maybe it's just like
I got a jar. I got a jar.
At least you're not Captain Kidd. So, he was a screw up. So, okay. How are you preparing for this? Like, how do you normally prepare for these kind of things? Like, you are clearly a close combat person. You are somebody who is fairly graceful and fairly, like daring and things like that. You're physically fit. How do you normally prepare for something that may or may not be a combat? Do you want to use like wit to try and like spot more details about this other ship? Do you want to like hide somewhere and be ready? Do you want to, you know what I mean? Like,
you could get up in the rigging and prepare to swing over.
Exactly. Do you want to help prepare the cannons or something like that? Or like hide something that's not supposed to be up on deck?
Contraband. Uh-oh.
I guess I should
Yeah.
probably help hide the contraband.
Okay, excellent. So give me another wit roll.
So I honestly think it'd be just for the fun of it. Contraband is just barrels of gunpowder.
Ooh, that is an 11. That contraband looks. You actually, I think what you do is. Oh my goodness, this is driving. You know what I'm gonna do?
Darn.
This is wireless.
It appears my original.
Our computer keeps trying to fall asleep on us while we're streaming, which is excellent. Which it never did before. It's very strange. So, okay, what you've done is you actually, this isn't your first rodeo, although it's probably before rodeo times, but it's fine. So what you do
There are
is
rodeos.
Yes.
all of it
We buy
is
sea bulls.
instead of having crates filled with the contraband, they're half full, and then they have a bunch of like potatoes with like a false bottom. And so what people dig through it, they just find potatoes for like half the crate, and you just have more crates. And so you have potatoes and rice and grains and things like that aren't contraband, and underneath them are your contraband goods. I think you've done an excellent job so that if it is some kind of military ship from one of these nations you're passing, you will not get caught with your contraband.
Boxes and boxes of bullets.
Boxes and boxes of gunpowder. One shot, we're all dead.
I mean, it can happen. Also, if your gunpowder gets wet, then you can't load your cannons.
Yeah.
So I would also say that with this, I'm going to give you a little bit of preparedness for the cannons. So not only is your contraband extremely well hit, but between both of you with involvement in those kind of things, your one barrel that does hold gunpowder, which is not contraband, is very well kept, very well dry. Your boat does not leak. Which is excellent. So
great crew. Unfortunately, I can't.
within a few hours, this ship gets closer to you, and it is flying a local military's flag, which consists of horizontal stripes of red, blue, and purple. I don't know. I picked 3 colors at random. So, well, yeah. Listen, I mean, I could just be like, it's the buy flag.
Yeah.
You don't. It's kind of strange because it doesn't actually. You know, can you all give me a wit check?
Yeah. You got it, Bob.
Got a 9.
7.
I got an 8.
I got a 7.
All right, mixed successes. I think that you recognize that this is the correct flag for the nearest country, but something's off. You can't put your finger on it, but something's not quite right.
Too far away from port.
I think Roxanne, who's still at the helm, is going to try to use their spyglass and hail. Like using like sun reflection, sort of.
They usually use a compass.
Yeah.
The
Okay.
The mirror.
Yeah, mirroring. Do just like a quick hello.
Give me a heart roll.
No.
Okay.
I got a 6.
Okay, so mark your experience. You're gonna level up first. So you hail them. There is no hail back. And so this ship is getting closer and closer now. It's probably, like maybe half an hour away at this point. It's getting closer, and it's weird that they're not hailing you back because most military ships will hail you back.
Yeah,
This ship is not.
something's going on at this point.
I kind of want Aurora to kind of use her brain here just for like a quick moment to try again, but with a different method.
Okay.
With doing a smoke screen, like a smoke, like a light
smoke signals.
Smoke
Yeah.
signals, yeah.
Excellent. Give me a heart check.
I got a 10.
10 is a complete success. This time, you send up these smoke signals. There is no signal back. But this time, you notice, as the ship starts to get closer and you're sending these smoke signals up and you're looking intently for some kind of thing, the flag that is waving overhead is not... Normally, military flags, especially for this nation, are very clean and pristine and nice. This flag looks grungy. You're starting to get close enough, and you see, like, normally you'd notice that there's, like, thing, but you almost see, like, soot and something dirt or something is coming off of it as it whips in the wind. And you also notice that the ship is not... There's something off about the color. As it's getting closer.
Ooh,
the color of the actual wood of the ship is wrong.
It's an older ship that shouldn't be on the waters at this point in time.
Yeah, I think that Roxanne does sort of like calmly call over the like, hey babe, can we not be lighting open fires on the main deck? Thank you.
I mean, who said it was an open fire? It could have been a torch.
That's fair. I mean, torches and sails do not mix though. Sure.
As long as you're careful.
As long as you're careful. Who amongst us is going to be careful though?
Especially
Definitely not my ass.
Alright. Yeah,
Seriously.
See, no, that's not until the end of the game.
Alright, so we are approaching the weird ship. What's the vibe?
Is there anything you're doing between now and like the next 20-ish minutes?
Okay,
before
so
you
I was going.
get closer.
I was thinking of having Aurora. So I kind of want Aurora to go back and because we're gonna make it seem like that she left something in her cabin. She has to go back and get that. That is probably going to be very helpful. It end up being a think they're called blunderbusses.
Ah, yes.
I think that's what they're called.
Mhm.
But yeah, I'm thinking about having Aurora go back, grab her blunderbuss. That way she can have a long range weapon with her because she usually sticks to close combat since she's a dual wielder.
Excellent. Okay, you can go do that. I don't never even make you roll for that. You know how to walk and pick up a blunderbuss. So
I mean, here's the real question though. But if the shit comes, if she fires it, the backfire kind of thing.
well, I mean that would be based on that roll,
Yeah.
not
Yeah, no,
going
fair
to
enough.
get it. So you are preparing for that. Is anybody else doing anything while you guys wait to get close enough to this ship to see what's going to happen?
I'm still trying to wrangle the ship into control.
And you rolled
Well,
you rolled no.
That was our first failure.
Oh yeah.
That was right.
Rock.
Yeah. I think that you thought you were going to be getting yourself into a better position, but you're kind of just staying the course.
Yeah.
I did take a move for myself.
I think that
later.
probably the crosswinds are kind of messing us.
Yeah, I think you're just having a little trouble getting it you make it because I think what would like maybe there was a plan for you to give them a wider berth, but instead the ship didn't really turn the way you wanted it to.
Hey, we're getting close. Yeah.
The wind seems to be picking up. It's getting brisk.
So apparently Aurora needs to fix the rotor. Is that what you're saying? The rotor's busted again.
I think that mostly I'm just sort of trying to keep a keen eye out for like if there's any hinkiness in our path, like if this is like is the ship static? The one that we're coming
No,
from?
it's moving towards you.
Moving?
That's how you're getting close so quickly is because you're moving towards each other.
Good,
So
good.
I mean, it's been a couple hours at this point because it takes a long time.
I want Aurora to run up and be able to turn the wheel so that we don't like straight up collide.
Oh, I mean, you're not that close to each other, but like
Yeah,
just Aurora.
okay, so there is a little bit of
Roxanne
space.
just failed to
This
give
is
a
just
wide
not
berth.
this
Okay.
is just not an ideal position of attack.
Okay.
This is just normal.
Okay, so just
This
like
is
close range combat to where we can still swing across.
Yeah.
Okay.
Honestly, being close at this stage of the game, like how weird the ship is, might be the good thing. Like, obviously, it's the dangerous thing, but also like
See,
this is
honestly,
weird.
I'm just waiting for the time where Aurora attempts to swing over, falls right through the boat
Into the ocean.
Yeah, exactly. Goes.
Yeah.
Any moves before they show up, Jasmine?
Hey. They show up.
So the ship. There's got to be more than one person to pilot a ship.
No,
Not
it
unless
was
it's a ghost ship.
It
Ship
was the
itself is
sort of
piloted.
the anxious day of like, oh god, there's some people. That's good.
If it's a ghost ship, I'm just jumping off.
It's a man overboard.
Okay.
All
All right. So about 20 more minutes pass, and now you are getting pretty close. And as it gets closer, the ship is coming for you like head on. Not directly like gonna hit you, but it's coming very close like that. And so you are reaching the sight line where just from standing on the deck you can see without any spyglass or anything.
Yeah.
That the wood of this boat, the whole front of it, up to about halfway back, is just black with soot.
Would it be frowned upon to start firing cannons now?
The cannons are already prepared.
Yeah, the start
Yeah.
firing. So
we would need to be sideways to them.
Yeah, you have to be side by side.
Side by side.
We
So
need to be side by
well,
side.
no, because
We could also
There
try
are
to
sail cannons that are made to
yeah,
take out
yeah,
sails.
like they're no, well, not even that, because there are some cannons like on pirate ships that are angled specifically to like have it at an angle to fire like one shot like at an angle.
This ship has 3 on each side.
Okay,
And
so
then you
it's
have-
just sides. It's not angled.
we are
at
at
all?
sides.
Yes.
Okay.
Which
You have
means
broadside
that,
cannons.
which means that
Broadside
we could
cannons, got it.
either try to drift past and get into like typical engagement territory, or we can try to about face, but it leaves
That
us
would
open
take
to
longer,
ram.
though,
Well, that would
yeah.
also leave us open to ramming, which is
Yeah.
not ideal.
No, because with an about face, that would give us time to, because it takes a minute for us to about face. So that
Yeah.
would also allow us to be able to fire off at least 2 cannons.
Well, that's what I'm
As we're
saying is
turning.
that like we like turn to the side, but again that leaves us open to ramming.
Yeah.
You also don't know if they're going to attack you yet.
Yeah, let's stay the course.
So yeah.
Get in the zone. White knuckling the
So I
wheel, like,
that's I kind of like that. Like
this is
the patient.
weird.
See, okay, so now I'm half tempted to have her. I really want Aurora to just stand there sword out, just go like, I'm trying to touch me.
So you're standing menacingly?
Yeah, I'm standing there menacingly.
I do love the visual of like this like placid captain and this menace and a person holding a jar of dirt. He's like, yeah, this is the embassy. This is the face we want the world to see.
So this is a two-mast ship.
Yes.
If you're getting close enough now that you can clearly see, this is a two-mast ship. The front of the ship, like the entirety from like the front half of the ship is just blackened with char. The front sail on the mast is burned. It's not completely gone, but it's like crisped up until like 3/4 of it has been burned off.
Oh shit.
The actual front mast is black with soot. It looks like it you don't know exactly what happened, but the whole thing looked like there was some kind of fire involved. The second mast that's further back in the center of the ship is actually, it's got a bunch of soot all over it and dirt, but there's no sign of that burning. It looks almost like most of the fire must have hit the actual front mast. So they are moving, but they're only moving at half speed. This ship, you don't see anybody on deck, except for one person you're not quite close enough to see yet. You're probably about 500 feet from this ship, and you can see somebody is standing at the wheel.
I'm gonna have Aurora call out and see if like help is needed.
Yeah, is this a ship in distress?
Okay, I'm gonna say you can roll one of two things. You can either roll, let's call it daring or heart.
Can I offer like a support?
Yeah, sure. If you succeed your support roll, I will give Aurora +1.
Support is harder spirit. My heart is way better, so. That is an 8, which is for.
I was gonna do daring.
Yeah.
Okay.
I got a 8 as well.
Plus an additional 1?
Yeah. So 9. Same diff.
Okay, so mixed success. I'm going to say that you call out to this person, and they do hear you, although I don't think that they can quite make out what you're saying, but you see they're wearing a tricorn hat, and you see it tip up, and they're sort of silhouetted by the sunlight. So you really can't get a lot of detail on them, but you see the tricorn hat tip up as if they're looking up from something, and then like sort of you can almost see from this distance just like the glimmer of the white of an eye. So that you can almost tell like this is probably a human person, and so they don't appear to be. There's nobody on deck readying cannons that you can see from where you are. You just kind of see this one person steering this ship, and from that, that's all you kind of get as they start to get closer. Is there any other moves you guys want to make before you pull up side by side?
I give out the basic command like. Prepare to board, like ready the planks and
okay.
Be aware of the situation as it evolves.
Being pirates, this is not the first time your crew has had to do this.
Yes.
Even a crew that you haven't been with long, this isn't the first time. So your crew prepares boarding. This person, they don't move much. They just kind of like they're looking around, they're moving, but they don't look like they're preparing for anything. They're not making commands. You don't see anybody come up on deck. As they pull up alongside you, their boat doesn't slow. Are you going to slow yours? Like, are you going to raise your sails and slow down? Or are you just going to go past?
I'm curious.
I honestly am curious too. So actually, what I kind of wanted to do was have Aurora in the riggings, and swing herself over to see what, to try and figure out what's going on.
I'll slow and let Aurora over as like an advanced party.
Okay.
Just to see what's going, kind of like scout party.
Okay, so you prepare your sails not to stop, but to slow. And as you sort of come along broadside with this ship, and your crew sort of throws hooks over and puts the boarding plank across. This captain sort of lets go of the wheel, and you're close enough now, you can see that this is a man who, his face is black, and his beard is black with soot. All of his clothes are black with soot and smoke. You can see that there's parts of his clothing that are singed. And he finally like lets go of the wheel, and he slowly like limps his way down the steps and onto the main deck as you prepare to board onto his ship. He doesn't pull a sword. He doesn't do anything threatening. He just slowly descends down. He doesn't seem slack-jawed or undead or anything like that.
He's
He
looking
just
so
seems
good.
like maybe some bad things happened on the ship. No one else comes above decks. We don't see anyone else, and the ship slowly kind of comes to a stop, because you see that its mainsail actually even has a couple little singed holes in it. So like this ship was on last legs as far as mobility, and it doesn't look like anybody has made any attempt to patch any of these sails or put up new sails.
Rescue. It could end up being a rescue.
Yeah, very much so.
So is any of you going to board the ship, or
I was going to have Aurora board and then try and figure out what's going on.
I'll have
I think it's
someone
probably-
man the helm and go with.
Okay.
I was gonna say I'm heading over too.
Yeah,
I
you
think
can
it's
go
going
over.
back at this point.
I mean, it makes sense.
Yeah.
Probably best to move in a pair.
So the three of you head across the plank one at a time. It doesn't matter who's going first because nobody's gonna push you off or anything. I'm not gonna.
Purposely pushes my way to the ocean.
I can't just roll to push the captain off.
As you kind of cross the way, now you've gotten really close to this person. Again, singed and blackened, but it doesn't look like they're burned. It just looks like the amount of singed material, ash and smoke that has blown at this person has just covered them in soot.
So it kind of looks almost like they drove through fire.
They look like they drove the boat through fire.
Which is a weird thing to do on the ocean.
Oh no, actually, it's not. Greek fire was a thing that was actually designed by the Greeks. It was
specifically set the ocean on fire.
Yeah, it was.
Yeah,
it was
like an oil.
it was
Yeah,
literally
yeah.
an oil fire. Like you can't put it out.
They also had Roman fire at one point too, right?
Yeah, Roman fire was a much weaker state, but Greek fire was. The flames literally was green. So you can't put
Which
it out.
is, I think, copper, right?
Yes, it's a copper. It's a copper flame.
Yeah.
It's a copper, gunpowder, and oil infused flame.
So we don't know about port and starboard, but we know everything about.
Yes, you know how to make fire.
See,
in warfare.
You guys don't want to know how I know that. It's called Percy Jackson.
I just had too much time on my hands. Fire became a special interest somehow.
Mine was a mix. Percy Jackson and also a bunch of elements and chemistry books.
Yeah, you just tend to learn stuff like that.
I was always fascinated by pirates.
Valid.
I'm fascinated by
mentioned that
mythology.
different things make fires different colors, and my brain was just like,
Ooh,
Yeah,
so
do you know sodium makes a blue flame?
Yeah.
as you all
Fireworks
walk
in
up
that
to this person, he sort of takes his hat off and like sort of flourishes it, but it's a slower motion than normal. It seems like maybe he's either hurting or he's struggling a little bit, and he coughs a little bit, and he says, "Bless be to you. Y'all are so good to me to stop. I know this whole thing looks a bit fishy. Sea pun. I lost me whole crew.
In what manner?
Fire.
You have an idea of like the general location, because if we're going that way, we don't want to get caught in it.
Well, you see here, matey. So there was this something came out of the ocean, and we don't know what caused it. We were having a bit of a mock trial down at sea. You see, it's for funds, you know, and some beast up out of the ocean. There was this big fog that rolled out of nowhere. And this big beast comes out of the fog, breathes fire across our ship, and then disappears. Next thing I know, my crew's all burned to a crisp. They blew away in the wind. And now,
That sounds like a dragon.
here by myself,
Or
just
salamander.
hoping me ship will make it to land.
Well,
You are more than you are more than.
ports.
I mean, we could welcome him a part of our crew.
Yes.
But obviously, we'd probably want to get him a little cleaned up. Obviously, that's bad. Like it can cause a lot of bad things.
What about sir? If we can find a way to stay your ship here, we can get salvage out. later. This seems to be on its last legs.
Well, you can call me Captain Donovan, and I appreciate your offer. Maybe been at sea a long time, and this old girl's been with me that whole time. She ain't taken on too much damage, but if you'd be kind enough to give me an extra sail or help me patch this one, I'd be mighty appreciated. And I can make my way back to where I'm going. Maybe a couple hours. My crew's dead, but I at least I only have to go in one direction, you see.
Hey, babe. I have a sail patching kit in the cabin that I've just finished. We could use it to fix the sails, or I do have an extra sail as well.
I have a sail patching kit and all the materials you need below deck, but you see, no crew.
Yeah, let's we can set a few people on it, and it should be done in no time.
You truly are darlings of the sea. Also, and I hate to ask, but lasses, is there any way that I could borrow just like 2 of your crew just to get me back home?
I will ask around and see if anybody is willing to volunteer.
I do have a bit of booty on me. No, not that kind of booty.
I will
looking at the smiles, you all smile at him, and he's like,
Joe, that right.
Children.
Yes, I am child.
I will make that known. Yes, we can certainly at least get your sail patched. So I will talk to my crew.
Excellent. I will.
I mean, for the time being, I can offer mead.
I wouldn't say no to some grog. As you can see, the old girl's been going a little bit slow. I've been at sea about an extra 2 weeks longer than it's supposed to, so we're all on a drink.
Grabbing some food too.
Yeah, I'll run down to the
I ain't gonna miss all that hardtack I had left.
That's redemption.
Yeah. Well, yeah.
I shall return shortly.
All right.
Thank you.
Yeah, I'm gonna go back to the ship and I'm gonna ask around on the crew and see.
I think you find a couple of sailors that are willing to just sail with him. They don't really care. In fact, they're like, you already paid us to come with you, and now we get to go back faster? Excellent.
Yeah.
More money wasn't involved going back.
See, I kind of want to, just out of funniness, I kind of want Aurora to trip and drop everything in the ocean.
Going across the plane.
Exactly. Like she's just going across the plane, hits one board.
He has all the things you need on his ship to fix it.
No, the food.
Oh,
Like I literally just want her to drop everything into the ocean.
Well, I mean, if you want to drop it on purpose, you can. But like, I'm gonna say that like it couldn't be an accident on purpose. You know what I mean?
Yeah, fair enough.
Like because your character wouldn't, your desire wouldn't be to do
Yeah,
that.
no.
Now, if you were doing something and you accidentally did it, I would be like, that's hilarious. But,
chaotic.
Yeah, no, the just grabs food, full sprints across the board.
So you guys sort of like get him hooked up with a little bit of food. You know, it doesn't have to be a lot because it's only about a week and there's only going to be 3 people on the ship. He just needs somebody like while he steers to like raise the masts and throw the anchor down and things like that and make sure that nothing.
See, now here's the real question for me. Why does he have a military grade ship?
Their question is,
Where the heck did he get that?
Well,
Is my question.
my assumption is that he is a military officer.
But no, here's the thing with that. Like,
Well,
even
anybody
with
who
that,
wants to look into it can make a wit check.
I would like to make a wit check.
yeah, no, that makes 2 of us. I'm very much interested in that. Oh crap! I got a 3.
No.
You must be a military captain. You didn't ask.
I'm
You
still
didn't
just
tell.
not fond of the idea of the
So I gotta
entire
mark
crew
an
dying
experience,
and
right?
one survivor that's covered.
Yeah.
Well, he was. The wheel is at the back of the ship.
And yeah, only the front half is covered.
Only the whole crew's all gonna be in the front.
No, that wouldn't surprise me though, because the
I feel like there would just be
a
at least
military.
one
No,
or more.
the thing is though,
elsewhere,
because military grade pirates or like old school
Mm-hmm.
boats, majority of all their weaponry was on the front of the ship.
So
Those
this
would be
ship,
like 1 or
actually,
2
looking
people
at it,
not.
it has 6 broadside cannons, 3 on each side, just like yours. But it also has 2 sail cannons.
Oh, that's not
on the front. Well, this is a military vessel. Yours
It's
is
a
not.
military grade vessel, so yeah.
You also
that would
try
make
to.
sense.
Let's not. We're not punching holes in the side of our ship. That's not it.
He also has 2 below deck cannons on each side because again, military vessels. So he has a total of 10 cannons, and then 2 sail cannons. And if you don't know, he also has in going through looking at the front of the deck, you see that he has loadouts prepared that have it's what it is 2 cannonballs, and then they have a rope attached to them. So they're made for taking out masts.
It's
I forget what they're called, but they're
I know exactly what it's called. I think it's like a Bolian or something. It's a Bolian. It's
a bolo.
A bolo. It's
Yeah,
those things
they're
that
bolo cannons.
Yeah,
so what they do
usually
is they fire the 2 cannonballs and they swing around and take out the mast. So they
There's
disable your
also
ship's mobility.
there's also fractal cannonballs that like shatter.
Yeah,
they're
they're sort
almost
of the predecessor of the pineapple grenade.
Yeah, exactly.
I think that while the crew is like getting, choosing everything, I would like to parlay quickly with Donovan and just say, hey, okay, ship name, real quick.
Yeah, guys, brainstorm a ship name. 10 seconds.
Malfeasance.
The what?
Malfeasance.
Sure.
Malfeasance. Okay, so your ship is the Malfeasance.
Yeah,
Got it.
great. I'm gonna write that down.
This is the SS Angora.
I kind of want Aurora to ask for the flag. I'm gonna be able to keep the flag because
I need me flag.
No, the reason why I'm saying this, Aurora thinking ahead of time.
Yeah.
Having a flag to make it look like that they are not a pirate ship and that they are.
Well, the thing is that what I'm thinking is talking to Donovan and seeing if he will put a good word out for us at the nearest port so we can have somewhere safe to land.
Yeah. Like a safety measure just in case.
Yeah. I think that I think that she goes to Captain Donovan and is like, well, I'm glad that we could be of service to a military captain as yourself. If you could put a good word in at the nearest port for us at the Malfeasance, that would be much appreciated. It's
Hey, lass, it's the least I can do. You see, I'm gonna get home now, and much faster, mind you. And you've lent me 2 of your crew, which I imagine will make things a little harder on all of your crew, which affects morale, and you see. But getting home safe, and I've given you a little bit of information into what I ran into, but this is the least I could do. I can put in a good word for y'all. You are the SS. Your ship is named.
Oh, the Malfeasance.
And your name was?
I am Captain Brandyhook.
Excellent.
Private charter vessel. So.
Of course. You are clearly not military, but you have a fine ship.
Thank you.
Hopefully you don't run into no sea beasts.
We don't intend on it.
And so are you guys gonna go down below decks and get all this stuff and help them repair it?
Just because Aurora is a scoundrel, I kind of want her to loot a little bit as well.
I was definitely a step.
Okay,
Hey.
I think that I'm running interference. Like, I'm talking to Donovan above decks. You all are doing whatever y'all are doing.
Aurora is a scoundrel, so she is going to find any way she can to get a hold
The
of
scoundrel and the trickster are gonna go below decks.
Yeah, exactly. And meanwhile, the cats are just chatting up at the top, like, watching the sound.
They're like trying to get good work.
Aurora comes back up with a whole damn treasure chest.
Yeah, exactly.
You guys are gonna go try and loot a little bit of stuff while he's distracted.
Yeah.
Pretty much.
Cool. Each of you give me a wit check as you're going around down in the bottom of the deck looking for. It's not bad.
I got
9.
a 7.
Oh, okay, 2 mixed successes. Okay, so you're looking around and you do see a little bit of loot. There's nothing really that crazy on this ship. It's a military ship, so a lot of it is like cannonballs, gunpowder, things like that. There's a little bit of hardtack. You found like a crate full of hardtack that's like half empty. There's a few barrels of water, and most of them are empty. But they're 2 of them. One of them's empty. One of them's like half full. One of them's like a quarter full.
Cannonballs. Fragmentable cannibals.
Yeah, do they have any specialty weapons?
I'm gonna say with that, probably not.
Damn it.
The gunpowder is dry. You could theoretically steal some gunpowder.
I mean,
but
screw it.
It's not really worth
much.
much.
We'll leave him with some.
Yeah, you could.
Take a bit extra.
You find like
Enough for the pistols.
I think with that roll you find a crate with a sack of coins.
Well, that'll work.
But now I'm gonna use a move.
All right. Well, what currency for
Galleons.
Yeah, they're just gold galleons. They're pretty common currency for the
I was
area.
just trying to make sure we match the
We're not taking
nationality of the
everything.
flag.
All right, so
Yeah,
hold
I
on.
know that.
Okay, so if we're doing it like that, so then it would be gold, silver, and copper galleons.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The
I'm gonna keep it simple as a one shot.
gold is max, silver is mid, and copper is
It's
low.
1, 5, and 10.
1, 5, and 10. Yeah.
That makes it simple.
Easy.
Well, as you're picking up this coin, you guys are looking at the pouch and sort of being like, "Ooh, this like 10 galleons, 5 silver galleons, 10 gold galleons, 5 silver, and a few coppers." Both of you feel a blade on the back of your neck.
Fudge
Like
nuggets.
10 men,
Uh-oh.
all coated in black soot,
Uh-oh.
surround you.
Uh-oh.
Not only did you fall for our captain's trick, then another one speaks up. You're also trying to plunder our ship. Nobody on the sea is so kind. And you notice, as this happens, off in the corner, Jolly Roger down where you didn't notice it before.
Jolly Roger.
Pirate flag.
This is essentially a scam boat.
There is
Okay,
no
so-
giant sea dragon. They've made the ship look like this, and they have now tricked you. Your captain is unaware and expects you to be on below decks for a little bit, finding the stuff you need to fix the
Okay,
sails.
so now,
up Donovan.
here's what I need to know. How close are we to the access port of the below decks, like the line?
I think that because you guys were searching the below decks, you're probably closer to the front of the ship, which is like about mid-distance. You're okay.
Okay, so let me see here. What did I have? So I have Aurora as a famous swords, like a fighter. So I kind of
You're absolutely welcome to try and fight them.
no, because I kind of want Aurora to have that like instinct of knowing like instant combat. Like if you're surrounded, you should know how to defend your damn self.
Oh, for sure. I just, again, like this is a game where I don't make rules against you. You make decisions.
I want Aurora.
I
to
used
attempt
my
to fight back.
Amadeus's failure. I used Roxanne's failure I marked it off, and actually you made 2 failures, didn't you? Darn it. I still have one more. I marked it off to make this move. So you were surprised.
Okay.
You did not hear them creeping up on you as you guys were turned away, and they are between you and the exit. Now you can make a lot of different
Ooh,
choices.
no, I have a fun idea. I want Aurora to draw her pistol and fire, because even if you're at the front end of the
It's
boat,
loud.
it's
That's
loud
loud.
enough so you know.
Oh, that's good.
Okay.
I want Aurora to fire her pistol.
I would like you to make a fight move. You're gonna roll with daring or grace.
I'm gonna do daring.
Excellent.
A 12. I just got a 12.
Nice.
So that is a complete success. On a 10 plus, choose 3, and your opponent chooses 1 to apply to you in response. Flirt with or provoke your opponent and gain a string on them. Through violence or cutting words, inflict a condition. Create an opportunity for an ally through prowess or distraction. And take an object from your opponent or seize a superior position. You can choose 3 of those. So you choose the one you don't want. Like,
can you?
Yeah, I can give you the sheet so you can look at it. But I wanted to read it so that the viewers can understand what we're doing.
Yeah, that's we're under fight. So
Top
you pick
right side of
3
this
of them.
page.
So you're basically just saying which one you don't want.
Yeah, just tell me which one you don't want.
The flirt or provoke.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. So
We're
you
just
are
going
going to.
full
Yeah, I'm going straight bloodthirsty.
So you are going
I just
to
realized I
gain a
took the
string,
captain hostage.
Exactly.
create an
He's alone.
opportunity, and
The tables
take-
are tabled on the top side.
do you want an object or a superior position?
superior position because because always when it comes to combat, having high ground is your best bet.
Excellent. So I think that your instincts instantly kick in, and you knock their swords. You like spin around, knock their swords aside, roll away from them, and fire your gun. And that sort of it's so loud in this below decks area that they all kind of like stumble backwards for a second with one hand over their ears, and that gives you an opportunity to also move. Without having a chance to have anything, them cut you first. So I'm going to give you +1 on your next roll for what you do next. I'm also going to say that because of that, you hear the gunshot.
Let's keep it below decks. What are you doing?
Yes, I'm looking at all these things, and then the condition. I'm going to say I have a sheet over here with conditions. Trying to see, because I'm trying to remember. Actually, you see your thing. You have conditions, right? Somewhere here. It is. Okay, it's been a little while.
Just an idea. Fire at one of the gunpowder barrels.
Powder kegs tend to be too tightly packed to light.
See, but here's the thing. Who knows? Like, because even with
We
that being the
looted through that
case,
too.
but no, because even with that being the case, though, because they set the ship the way they did, you never know. There could be a slight leak or a slight area to where you could ignite.
All the gunpowder we took in the weapons already, or
No, that's our. We didn't take any of their gunpowder. We were
Yeah,
looking.
you're still down below.
Yeah, we're still below.
gunpowder.
We were still down below where the gunpowder is, so
we're
we
in the
have
process
it.
of grabbing
There
that
is-
and then going to the point.
But you do know where there is gunpowder,
Yeah.
and it is nearby. I will also say that they are frightened. Oh no, insecure, because you just basically got you got the jump on like 10
People who
guys
tried
who had
to
the jump
jump
on you.
Yeah, exactly.
Also, I am going to say, as this gunshot goes off, Roxanne, you see his face changes as you're speaking to you.
Yeah.
Always fun.
Good. And after Jasmine goes, you can
We'll resolve.
Quick question. Don't mind.
What's up?
This is just a goofy idea because I started thinking of Assassin's Creed Black Flag, but wrist mounted like or not even like a wrist mounted crossbow, but like a mini crossbow with a mini bolt like on the bottom.
Why not?
Fire it with the Jolly Rogers flag and attack.
I'm Spider Pirate.
Exactly.
Flip.
Flip. Like, no, quite literally, Aurora at this point is just Black Flag and like the assassin.
Always fun.
And then these are
But just
I mean, you're in kind of a combat situation, so there are danger moves here. You can also try flirting with them, but that might be kind of weird. And there's also
It's definitely not my type.
Wait, didn't you say that one of the other choices was having an unexpected ally? Like finding an ally or something?
One of them is aiding your ally
yeah,
in fighting.
Which you did.
Which you did.
That's
Okay. Because like I thought it would have been funny, like that one of those guys, like a part of that crew, didn't even want to be a part of this crap and just wants to switch sides.
Oh no, I'm switching to the
Well,
white
you
team.
need Jasmine a +1 on your next roll.
It is 9.
I mean, you could just try and kill somebody.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna do that on the hour announcement.
Yes. Let's see. Actually, I gotta see if we have any. Well, I guess we'll announce the donations for that. It is 9 o'clock, so don't forget if you can donate over $100. Right now would be the best time because you would be likely to win a art piece, which is very cool. So if you would like to do that, now would be the time.
Thank you.
What's that?
I said thank you.
Absolutely.
I honestly completely forgot you were there for a second.
There's secret people on our channel. We don't know who they are. No.
It's the hiding.
Yeah, so just as a reminder, first person to donate at the top of the hour over $100 gets an art piece. LGBTLancaster.org/donate. And that is where you can find our extra gift donations, and we'll let you know when we know. Also, if you could get me the numbers for when we announce that at the same time, you can just send them to me.
Will do. We're also about to hit 30,000, which is very cool.
Excellent.
Yeah, they're right there at the top. It's the whole thing.
All right, yeah, we're at $29,789.97. Yes, I can't see from here how many donations we have. No, don't. What are you doing? Okay, anyway.
Yeah,
I accidentally pushed the thing that makes it go through more time. I didn't realize that it wasn't just a photo, and that it was a live video.
353 donors.
353 donors.
Amazing.
You guys are killing it. Thank you so much.
Yeah.
Sorry, sometimes I get a little too loud when I'm excited.
Oh, that's completely normal though.
So that is incredible. We're almost at 30,000, and we still have 3 hours to go. So we can do this. Let's try and hit like 35, 40,000, y'all. We can get there. Late, but it ain't over. So, what's your move? Are you gonna attack? Are you gonna try and mess with people? You can also like try and distract somebody and make a wit roll. It doesn't have to be necessarily exactly what these moves are. You can do something outside the box. You can do shenanigans. I am always down for something creative.
You have a bag of coins.
You do have a bag of coins.
Yeet.
That's not marbles.
I mean, some of these coins are pretty big.
Galleons are thick.
Galleons are big, thick coins. This is like a sock full of quarters. Like,
Here's my jar of dirt. Just the hitting sock.
You're gonna use the jar of dirt to attack, or you're gonna hit him with the socks?
I'm just gonna hit him with the socks.
All right, excellent. I'm gonna say that
It's like
is
I have
pretty
a jar
cool.
of dirt that I could use.
I do like that. So you're gonna roll either plus daring or plus grace.
Which makes no difference.
So then plus an additional 1. So that is a 6, 7, 8.
Oh,
So it's still a mixed success. That means you get to choose 2 from this list. So basically just choose 2. So flirt or provoke your pet and enemy. Your violence or cunning worth inflict a condition, you can do that. Create an opportunity for an ally through prowess, which you would envision basically give Aurora another +1. So basically you'd be giving that back, and Aurora would get an additional +1. Take an object from your opponent or seize a superior position.
I think we're gonna go with superior position and create an opportunity.
Okay, so you will get +1 on your
We're already in the
next
middle
one.
of a conflict.
So you guys are kind of like really throwing them for a loop, because then they fully expect you to pull out a sword and instead you just smack them with like a bag full of money. This bag full of money, you see a tooth go flying. This guy only has like 4 teeth.
Amazing.
Not great.
Beautiful.
And I think that he stumbles down to the deck unconscious. You just knock him
RKO.
1 down. And this sort of gives you a position where you can sort of like dance back out of the way, and now you guys are close to each other near the end, near the way that goes up, and they are now back. You are between them and the deck.
Where is the flag? The Jolly Roger's flag. Was
The
that
flag?
behind
I would
us,
say that
or-
that is probably behind you to your left. It's like if you're facing the
Okay.
stairs, it's to the right of the stairs. Sort
Okay,
of
so
tucked
what-
back in a corner.
So what I want to have happen is I want Aurora to grab the flag and use that mounted crossbow bolt and shoot it to make sure it hits a mast to show that this was a pirate.
So you want to run up on deck and shoot it.
Well, not like completely on the deck. Like fire it from the stairwell to make sure.
Oh,
it hits
okay.
the
So like
mast.
it shoots up. Okay, so okay.
Yeah, it goes
Yeah.
up and it connects to
Also,
the mast.
when the gunshot goes off, I think that Roxanne kind of gets the notion of like,
But no,
Yeah,
I
it's
mean,
actually Roxanne's turn. Actually.
yeah.
Yeah.
Roxanne has the like glaring smile, the like, you fool.
Yeah, this guy kind of like his face goes from like this like I appreciate your help look to oh no, jig's up look.
All right, I'm going to try to take this man hostage.
Excellent. Okay, so you're just gonna assume everything's bad.
Yeah,
It's just a gunshot.
I hear a gunshot on a highly suspicious ship from the place in which I know that my most trusted crew just went. This guy's no good.
Yeah. So either my crew is dead or something
I
just
may
happened.
be trigger happy, but
So you're gonna try and
rapid
grab.
fire.
I'm
Rapid
just gonna let me. I'm grabbing the
Rapid
ladder.
fire with the blunderbuster.
We're gonna call this a fight move.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna need you to roll with daring or grace.
I'll roll daring.
you should have just let me fire the cannon.
I got a 10.
Excellent. Cool. So with a 10, that is a complete success. Pick which one you don't want.
Okay.
Probably not the flirting.
Not the flirting.
Nobody wants the flirting.
Not
right now, anyway.
We are not flirting with this man. My wife is below decks, apparently getting shot. So yeah, no, I am going to. I'm hoping to intimidate. I'm hoping to inspire frightened in this captain. As I take my mystic blade, I have like a short hilt basket hilt rapier.
Okay.
And I just sort of like deftly, it's like one of those like ceremonial ones, you know, the captain. I pull out, I just sort of like hug him tight. I put it up and I go, see, I knew this was gonna go wrong.
Sorry to interrupt you guys, but we just hit 30,000.
Woo!
Yes, yeah. Excellent. I love that.
I do have the stream up, so I am.
That's
keeping an eye,
good.
so.
Cool. Excellent.
A plus.
30,000, y'all. We're getting there. I would love to hit 35,000 before we're done, but we will see. I think we can do it. Excellent. So, you successfully sort of like get him in a position where he's like, well, lass, good with a blade. I don't think we have much chance here. Me getting away, do I? So you're going to take inflict a condition, create an opportunity, and seize a superior position.
Yes, I'm trying to sort of drag him towards towards your location to be like, hey, fam, whoever is popping off in the lower decks, don't, you know?
Okay.
That's sort of my trajectory.
He sort of like complies and moves with you carefully because he knows that you're onto him at this point and the jig is completely up. And so now he's kind of hoping that his crew below decks can take advantage of you two before. So you are now moving towards that. So you have the superior position. He is most definitely insecure. And he is let's see, and I'm gonna say with that, because you are not connected with them yet, I'm actually gonna give you guys each a +1 for your next roll.
So that would be +2 technically, because I still have +1 for her.
Yeah, so take a +2 to your next roll, and you get to make your next move.
So I kind of want Aurora to do something stupid.
Okay.
I'm gonna shoot the gunpowder.
Okay.
That is one way of resolving this.
Well, you have an additional flintlock because they only fire once.
Well, I mean, because there's the blunt, because that was the blunderbuss that I fired, but I still have my sidearm, the small flintlock pistol.
I was gonna say I also never fired mine.
Yeah, that too.
Yeah.
So okay. So that will be your last pistol, and then you have.
Then I have to reload, obviously. Oh wait, I still have the crossbow bolt, but that
the
doesn't.
crossbow isn't flammable. All right, so give me a roll. I'm just gonna call this daring. It's gotta be daring. This can't be grace.
Yeah, that is a graceful blow.
So clearly daring.
A graceful blow up. I got a 11.
All right.
Wow.
You do shoot it, and it explodes. But I am going to use a. I'm going to use one of my moves.
How dare you?
I should have seen that coming.
They see you aim this, and they all dive to the deck. You have to stand to shoot your gun, and you figure you shoot past them. As they dive to the ground, and this thing explodes and blows you off your feet. Now, it also blows a huge part of the deck off, a huge hole in the ship. Water starts rushing in. I need both of you to make daring rolls.
I think that Roxanne sees this from above and is like,
just like, fuck what my wife just said.
Come flying up out of that hole that you're headed towards.
Yeah, I think
I have a +1.
I think there's like
Yes,
a shifting look between captains of that wasn't good.
That is
I just got a 7 as well.
Okay.
Oh,
so
barely.
you are not instantly sucked into the ocean.
Good. We'll take small wins.
I'm gonna say that this explosion does suck them all into the ocean.
Oh, nice.
You know what I'm gonna say? It sucks 4 of them. Like there are 5 remaining.
Oh crap.
But you guys basically are caught sort of offhanded, grabbing onto the edge, to some timbers and things, like just trying to stay. But as the ship starts to sort of create that vacuum, as it starts to go under because the ship is sinking quickly. You blew a hole the size of a bedroom in the side of the ship. You blew up an entire barrel of gunpowder.
Stupid. That's me.
It wasn't me. This is an instant headache for Roxanne.
You feel the ship list to the side as this water starts pouring in like this. There's like, you guys are in a bad spot.
Some pirate ships, from what I remember reading about, if there are, like, we still have crew members over, there's grapple hooks that can be attached to cannons. So when the cannonball fires, it can attach, and we can use that to get back across.
Well, you guys are already connected.
Yeah, we already have grappling hooks and planks.
Well, I mean, if
They
the boat is sinking, though, like, they would loosen, and they would. Like they wouldn't stay intact. They would come on. Some of them would come on.
But I'm saying, like, as of right now, it hasn't gone down enough.
Yeah.
Okay.
They have detached.
So basically, yeah.
Essentially,
So
they
we
threw
still
the
have
hooks
time.
over, and then they tied them off to your ship, to your tie
So we
points.
still have time then.
So you have time. It's not instantly going to go under. I mean,
Yeah.
it takes time to sink. Ask the people on Titanic. And so, you guys both managed to not get sucked out into the ocean by the vacuum of that hole being made, but you are sort of like now in a quickly filling hold full of water with 5 more enemy people who also are going to want to get up those stairs and get out and get to your ship. So now that's a problem.
I think at this point we're all just more concerned about getting out.
Yeah.
I need you to also make a daring roll because I think that the captain's probably going to try and take advantage of this confusion.
8.
8. Excellent.
See, because here's something. Like, this is just something I was thinking about. Even if they do get across with us, we still have the overpowering crew, so we could like literally force them to work for us.
Or we can just be like, we're turning you in at the next dock for a bounty. You know?
Yeah.
So I'm going to say with a mixed success, you keep your footing. You keep an advantage, but he does kind of get a little bit out of that position. You're not like knife to neck, sword to neck.
He is
It's more
sort of
like
we rocked apart in the like.
And so it's more like he's kind of now separate. Like you're between him and the gangplank to your ship, and all that. But he's not being held by the throat anymore. He kind of like falls to the ground and then gets back up with his cutlass. So like you manage to keep your footing now, and you're still in an advantageous position. He still can't get to the blow ducts, and he can't get to your thing. You're between him and anything that would help him. All right, it is your move.
Into the ocean.
I mean, that's one way to get away, but it depends on how deep we're sinking already.
The water's not shockingly cold, but it's not warm.
Oh yeah,
this isn't the Atlantic Ocean.
Okay,
This
so,
is
okay, and then
something
also
more
you
like
said
the
we're far off, like we're decently far off from the tip, right?
Yeah, this is more like Mediterranean water.
Oh, so
yeah.
Mediterranean. So yeah, we're looking at definitely sharks. So yeah, no, let's not.
Well,
go
it's
into
not
the
the
ocean.
Mediterranean, just the water's warmer.
Well, no, I'm just saying in general, but like, cause
there's for sure sharks in this water.
Yeah, let's not go into the water. It's like I would rather not get eaten today.
Also, any guns that you have are now wet and unfireable.
Yeah, they're unusable right now.
So your gun is unusable now. So all you gotta do is get onto your ship and get rid of these guys, and you're fine.
Yeah.
Also, there's no real dragon.
Yeah.
At least as far as you can tell.
I mean, I honestly already have a pretty fun idea for the captain for when we get.
Okay.
At this point, trying to figure out how to get out of this.
Well, I mean, there's a lot of different things you could try. You could just try swimming. You can try doing something shenanigan.
Wait, hold on. You're saying hold is filling. We're basically hanging from the ceiling, trying not to get sucked in.
The ceiling is not that full, but it's the water's running around and swirling in this bottom area because of the physics of like water rushing in like that.
Yeah, no,
and then bouncing off the sides.
Yeah, it sucks things
and
down.
So you couldn't really stand in it and walk.
Okay.
You'd have to like sort of walk swim. Like you can't just walk through it like you're wading through water because like this is the initial moment.
Okay.
Where all of that is happening.
And how close are we to the stairs currently?
You're pretty close. I mean, because you had both gotten advantageous positions. So I would say that you're not far. It's not insurmountable.
So we could definitely make our way to the stairs still and then get up onto the deck, the main deck.
Yeah, it's doable. It's just it's not going to be as simple as just standing up and walking.
Yeah, no, because the water is coming in too fast.
So I will say, if you want to just try and physically make your way to the stairs, you can just roll with like daring or grace.
Will that include me since I'm also a part of that then?
Well, on your turn, yes.
Okay.
So yeah, if you want to just do that, you can just do that. If you want to do other things, to do chaotic things, if you know, I just don't want to force you to be like you're going to the stairs. You know what I mean? You have other options, but that's.
I mean, can I get to the stairs and then do chaotic things?
Sure. So give me a daily or grace, which is the same for you. I guess it doesn't really matter.
No, it does not.
Nope.
That is fail. Barely.
I think that I'm not going to take a point here because you're clearly already in this situation. So you sort of try to like walk through this water, but like this ship is listing more towards that side, and so the angle has made it harder than you anticipated. And I think you slide and you like grab onto this piece of railing on these stairs. And I think it's actually it's a little more janky than that because this is a military ship. It's not fancy railing. It's just like a piece of rope that's for holding onto as the ship sort of
rope
moves.
burn.
And you grab this piece of rope and you hold on, but you can't quite manage to like get up to the deck or get like on your feet. I will say if you'd like to again try something from here, you're closer. But I'm gonna say that you do not succeed in actually like managing to get up to the stairs and being able to stand above waterline.
I mean, you could always flip yourself onto the stairs. Like, even with the water rush, you're able to still like.
Yeah, I will say that I will give you another action, and you wouldn't have to roll for it to just sort of like pull yourself onto the stairs from there. But then you can't do anything else, or you could do something hinky from here.
Where are there other 5?
The other 5 are sort of like more towards where this hole is, and they are holding on to like ropes and rigging and nets and things like that.
So basically, half their bodies are going out the whole.
And they are. Well, they're not
Can I
that
just like
close.
throw something at them so they like let go?
Absolutely. Give me daring or grace.
Throwing? I don't know. I have a useless weapon. I
You could
have
throw
a
your
bag of
flintlock at them, but the flintlock isn't doomed forever. It's just
No,
doomed
it's
right now.
permanent. I'm unstable and I can't fire it right now.
Yeet. I mean,
do I still have a bag of coins?
You do. Absolutely. You can throw coins at them.
They just say these coins. Yeet.
You can
like half the coins.
You're gonna throw the coins at them. All right, give me daring or grace.
Okay.
It doesn't matter for you, so.
5, 6.
So I think that you throw this bag of coins, and it just opens up and sort of like sprinkles through the water all across this thing. And so not only are your coins gone, but it didn't really do anything.
Sorry.
So that is your the consequences of that is that you listen. I mean, you were bound to start failing soon.
I'm honestly surprised I've made it this far.
If you don't know, Nemo rolls poorly. We are kindred spirits in that way.
Oh,
Which is why I love being an MC in this game system because I don't have to roll. Absolutely. I mean, listen, I'm the MC and I've had to look at it.
So, question. With the with the guys who are the 5 extras, are they like scattered or are they like kind of in a?
They're pretty close to each other. See, what happened was that explosion. There were 4 guys that were closer to it. They got either blown up or sucked out of the boat into the water.
Oh, nice.
So they are in various stages of either being sucked out and coming up, or drowned, or exploded, or both. And so, those guys are kind of out of it. Even if they survive, they're not going to be somebody you have to worry about. The other 5 are okay, but they're not in a great position. But they're sort of like more neutral, but they're further away from the stairs than you 2 are.
Okay.
So they would have to basically use ropes and things to get themselves, or wait until the water becomes.
The
less
reason I ask is because I kind of had an idea of a domino effect kicking in, to where like Aurora throws a throwing dagger, or like her dagger hits one of the guys in the hand, causing him to let go and knocking everybody else into the ocean.
Yeah, I mean, depending on how you do, you could do that. But first, it's Roxanne's turn.
Yeah.
All right.
I just have my next plan.
So this guy has like wriggled loose a little bit. I think that the tactic now. Roxanne's gotta hope that there's enough brain cells rubbing together below decks to make it out alive.
What are brain cells?
She is not stepping. She's like, you got it. I've got to believe that you got it because there's no way I'm waiting down there. But like, I think that this is now the time for intimidation tactics. Essentially, that she's like, she has the sort of like, I mean, my crew ain't the best in finesse, but seems like you're not going anywhere, and is just sort of gonna try to get this guy to stand down.
Okay, so give me a heart roll. Unless you have a spirit move or something.
I do not.
Okay, so give me a heart roll.
No.
No.
This is a 6. I am almost to a level up.
Wait.
Oh, nice.
Hold on.
Am I doing an afro?
Because I'm thinking, how
You
do
have plus
how
one.
do strings work again?
Strings are something that you have to sort of do a move that gets you a string.
Yeah,
And none of you
because
guys have selected string as one of the things you want.
The thing is that but the thing is that strings are only used between the people who have them.
Okay.
Having a mutual
Yeah.
string has its own benefits.
So, like, if you guys, when you guys rolled really well and you took the other things, none of you chose to take strings on the captain.
Yes.
And so you can't use a string to just do a string move.
Mm-hmm.
So you would have had to roll well enough on a hard
Okay.
move to make, to convince him. Because that didn't have to happen. So like that is kind of how that works. Strings are a little funky, but they take a little bit of time to kind of get used to. Which is, you know, but like, yeah. So like he kind of looks at you and he's like, well, lass, I feel like I may have you by the short curlies. See, 2 of your people are below decks. And perhaps in this situation where my ship is going down, we could come to a bargain, but I don't think it's going to just be in your favor. So we can either fight, or, well, maybe we work together.
Roxanne draws her sword.
Yeah, I'm sorry,
We
but the Malfeasance is a girls only shit.
Yeah, I think that Roxanne, like, again, like the dead smile, like, sure, buddy, and just draws her sword and looks at this soot-stained little man.
I think he just gives you like this, like his mouth is tight, his lips go like tight and thin, and he just kind of gives you a nod as he sort of just prepares.
Okay,
Good.
so I got.
We're going at it. Yeah.
Does Roxanne have a pistol?
Roxanne likely does have a pistol, but she likely only uses it for emergency.
Just thinking about it. Quick draw.
Yeah,
It's like sword.
not
Boom.
terribly accurate. This is
I know.
This is also an honorable duel amongst captains.
Oh, that was my kneecap.
This is-
I'm okay. I'm surviving.
Okay.
This is an honorable duel, and this is also partially until you guys get above decks and then we dip.
Yeah, well, we're just
I mean,
down
let
here
me just put
causing
it this
chaos
way:
instead.
you really don't want to know what Aurora already has planned.
So it is
I was just about to say.
It is your turn to do something additionally chaotic.
I was gonna have Aurora throw her knife at the guy.
Okay, so
with
you're gonna
domino
throw your
effect.
knife at the guy and try and create a domino effect. So roll either grace or daring for me.
I got a 6 for either one of those because they're both +1.
Okay. Well, that's a failure.
So I got a mark on experience, right?
Yes, you mark an experience. And your dagger misses and it sticks into the side of the boat.
Oh well, damn.
And the guy kind of looks at you and he's like, oh, well, that's an idea. And he throws a dagger at the rope that you're holding on to.
Okay.
Well, I'm dead.
And so now he has cut one side of this sort of rope. It's like a handle. It's like a rope handle. So he's cut one side of it, and now you've like sort of come like a little bit less secured.
I kind of
That's
okay.
safe.
See, no, because now I kind of want Aurora to do like a drop and like let go and latch onto the stairs, like slide down with the water and grab the stairs.
Well,
before
the stairs are behind you at this point. You were
Yeah.
holding onto like a piece of rope that was on the
Oh,
ceiling.
so then either
You
way,
actually swung further away from the stairs.
Yeah,
You're closer to them now and further away from the stairs.
Yeah, you are.
Damn it. Okay. So I need to start climbing towards.
You need to
the
start
stairs.
moving toward the stairs
Yeah.
because this is rapidly filling
All
up.
right. So then I'm gonna start climbing towards the stairs.
Okay. Your turn.
I'm like, to a rope by the stairs.
You are in a good position to, I will say, you don't have to roll to just leave. But if you want to do anything to help Aurora, you're gonna have to roll for those things. So you're in a position where you've kind of like sort of gotten yourself a little closer, but you haven't necessarily gotten out. Whereas Aurora just got into a worse situation.
I just screwed myself over, kind of.
And mind you, every round the ship is going to get more full of water. Now I did not plan for the ship to get sunk this early on. I think it's like naval combat that happens and everybody just escapes. You guys are just like, let's explode the side of a ship with a barrel of
Hey,
gunpowder.
look, you put two loose cannons on the same team, and sometimes these things happen.
This is more than a loose cannon. This is like a loose nuke. Do you know how much explosive power an entire barrel of gunpowder has?
I mean, if you played Sea of Thieves, you've probably seen it.
All right, so
I just haven't played enough Sea of Thieves.
listen.
In our defense, you had two extremely unstable and unpredictable characters.
I am
That
literally,
went down
I am
together.
literally the definition of Assassin's Creed Black Flag Berserker mode. Like literally just doing stupid stuff for the most
My
random
whole
time.
demeanor is instability.
Yeah.
Exactly.
This is
My weapon
to
is a
be
jar of dirt.
This is to be
Do we
expected.
expect
A
anything?
jar of dirt sword.
All right, so
They don't know it's a sword until I open it.
So what are you doing?
That would have been on stream. Thank goodness. So what's your plan? Are you getting out? Or are you helping Aurora? And how? If you do.
You actually got lucky. You were not caught. Like, had it exploded, you would have been out of frame, so it wouldn't have been seen.
I'm in frame.
No, the soda. The soda
you
would have
held
been
right,
in frame.
the
held it off frame.
Yeah. It would have just been like, you just want to see spray coming this way.
That's marginally better. The walls in here are so pristine white.
That rope I had originally grabbed onto, how much slack does that have?
So you were holding on to a like a post, a wooden post, and then you moved yourself closer up to water because you were trying to like sort of swim and walk. So you went from this post up to, which was a post that supported the deck above you and like braced against the deck that you were walking
But
on.
how much length does this rope have?
Like the rope
This
in
rope
between the
is
posts
probably
and
like it's maybe like 2 or 3 feet from one post to the next of like these like handrail posts. Aurora's probably 6 feet away, so you
Yeah,
may
there's
be
no way
able
you're getting
to.
it. Well, unless you stretch your leg out far enough. and
If you
grab
cut
that.
one end of this rope, you may be close enough to be able to grab Aurora, but now you're both hanging off of a rope, and now Aurora will technically be closer to you. So like, it might help, but if it goes wrong, it could be very bad.
Is there more than one rope in this area?
There's ropes everywhere, but I mean, there's not really like easily grabbable ropes. If you waited a couple rounds, it might fill up enough that you can reach ropes on the ceiling easily, but you're also going to be much closer to drowning. So I mean, what are your options?
Even if I can just get a second rope that I can anchor myself.
Well, the problem is that these aren't just like loose ropes that are laying around. And
I have a sword.
We just got our $100 donation.
No, I was saying, yeah, you could cut some ropes.
Oh,
and
you
get
got
more.
Rebecca Shepherd.
What's that?
We
Thank
got
you.
a $100 donation by Rebecca Shepherd.
All right, is that our first one for the hour? I was asking.
Sorry, I need to check. Give me just a sec.
Yeah, of course. I want to keep them in suspense.
Yeah, you might want to carry on in the meantime. Their site's being slow, so it might take a sec.
Right. Well, we will announce that shortly.
Like I have a whole sword. I can cut a rope.
No, I'm not saying that. I'm saying like, okay, I understand what you're saying. I was confused. I was thinking you were like just looking for loose rope. And I'm like, if it was loose rope, it's just
It
gonna
would
be
already been gone.
It's not gonna be as easily accessible. You're saying, can you cut a piece of rope from somewhere else?
Yes, something that I
yes.
can anchor myself and reach for Aurora.
I think you could probably manage that. So you want to cut a piece of rope. I'm not going to make you roll to cut rope. You literally are a pirate. So I mean, I can do that. I'm going to say, if you want to roll, I'm trying to think. I guess it doesn't matter because everything for you is +1 except for heart.
Pretty much.
So roll literally anything, except for heart, because heart isn't about cutting ropes most of the time. So you're gonna roll and see if you can succeed in tying a secure knot.
Yeah.
I got
How
an
bad
update.
can this end?
Was that
Update on that donation. We actually got a $100 donation at 9 o'clock from Kelly Whalen. So Kelly Whalen.
Kelly Wayland?
Kelly Whalen, yeah.
Congratulations, Kelly Wayland. I'm gonna write that down. Kelly Wayland, thank you so much. You must have really wanted that neat piece of art. And we will grab your contact information and we will get that to you as soon as we can. Thank you so much, everybody, for your donations. What are we at right now on our donations?
30,984.
We're getting close to 31,000. That's excellent. That's amazing. Thank you all so much. Thank you.
It just
Kelly
hit
Wayland.
31,000.
Oh wow.
Literally just hit 31,000.
Thank you. Thank you for whoever was the last donation as well.
And that's a mixed success.
Nice. Mixed success.
That's a
Okay. All right. Well, I will
Smack in
take
the
that
face
in
by a
stride.
You better
You
grab
tie
it.
a knot around your waist and you tie a knot to this post next to you, and you're going to let go and reach out and grab Aurora, I guess.
Yeah, I don't know why I'm doing this for you.
Fair enough.
We've been on a boat for a while together.
I mean, this is also my own dumb fault that we're in this mess in the first place. So.
Yeah. Excellent. So, I'm not gonna make you roll to see if you can grab onto each other. Jasmine, like, sort of just you seize Jasmine, swings out on this rope and grabs you. And so I'm going to give you a +1 for navigating out of this situation you're into. Now, if you try to do other stuff, the +1 doesn't apply. But if it's
I'm getting.
if it's to getting out of this hole,
Yeah, no, I'm getting out.
you'll get a +1 moving forward.
I'm getting the heck out of here.
Just because you now are assisting each other in trying to get out, and you are secured to your post.
I am leaving. Like, we're getting out of here.
This rope was a little longer though than expected, so you are
A little bit more slack than
you're a
necessary.
little bit more slack than you wanted to be. So instead of being like, it actually brought your entire body out to reach Aurora, and not just like your hand. So like you have given Aurora a +1, but you have also sort of
seated ground.
Seated ground, and so now you are both around equally close to these swashbucklers.
Alright, so
Roxanne,
Fight.
fight.
We are
Mm,
fighting
na,
it
na,
out.
na,
Raise
na,
the daring.
na.
Daring.
Is that another 6?
Yeah. I level up.
You level up. Are you gonna add +1 to daring?
My daring's already a +2. Like, it doesn't get much better than this.
Okay. All right. So you can take move, whatever you want to do. Obviously you can take them right now because it's a 1-shot.
Yeah,
I'm
looking.
Did you die?
What?
So
Are you dying?
I'm not
no.
Good.
I'm gonna say you sort of are now parrying back and forth. I'm going to save a move for myself.
I have a feeling Glitch is just gonna kill us all.
No, I don't play my games like that. My desire is not to kill you. I want to tell an interesting story.
So basically, if I would have thrown myself out of the boat, you would have just let a shark eat me right away. Give me at least one more time.
I would have given you chances and things. You know, it's not like you. I don't like to instant kill people. I like to give you chances. But if you continually fail over and over again, eventually.
Eventually I gotta die.
You need to have some mixed successes in there, because I mean, like, if you fail and then you fail to swim and then you fail to breathe and then you fail to hold your breath, it's like at some point you're
So I
just
could
gonna
have just
die.
jumped out of the boat and been like, "Ooh, shark, can I ride it?"
I am gonna say that
Dolphin.
I'm going to use this move now. The boat has filled up with enough water, and these pirates have taken their time while you guys had to sort of get together to try and save you. That they have now moved to that they are equidistant to the exit, and so you are racing them to the exit of these stairs to get advantage on the deck. This deck the boat is starting to tilt and tip. The degree of
Facing which way
sinkage
though?
is
Port or stern?
so it is sinking towards your ship.
Yeah.
So like if your ship is on this side, it's sinking this way towards your ship.
Stern. It's
So
it's
your
sinking stern.
this at this point your gangplank is more like this instead of this.
Yeah.
So
it's sinking stern side then.
Yeah.
So it's
It's not
going down.
great.
Front of the boat's up and the back of the boat's going down.
yes. Explosion was at the front of the boat, so the front of the boat is coming down.
Okay, so it's opposite.
So the side that's
poop
close.
deck is up, stern
Yes.
is down.
And it's not like an extreme angle, but it is getting bad. It's getting to the point where even in your sword fighting, it's one of the reasons you're having trouble. And you guys are kind of like even right now is because you're fighting on an angle.
Yeah.
And it's kind of starting to give him the high ground.
Yeah. What are our below deck shenanigans looking
So I'm making sure Aurora gets I'm making sure we're getting.
We out?
I'm not bothering to do any more.
Aurora's turn.
Yeah, so I'm gonna go to get to we reach stairs first to get up on the deck.
Okay. So I want you to give me, because now you're pulling on ropes and trying to keep ahead of these guys. This is basically a race. So give me grace or daring. +1. An additional 1.
I just got 13 then if you got me that additional.
So that's 14.
Nice.
So I'm gonna say that with that roll, 1, you grab onto Aurora. Aurora lets go of her rope and then grabs onto your rope and just hand over hand, like like the world's fastest sloth. You're just across it with feet and hands just up to the next beam where these rope handles are, and you kind of like use them to get up across, and you push off with your feet, and you are back onto your feet outside of the water. And I'm gonna say that because of that, and then I'm gonna say what you do helps you. So because you were holding on, you're able to get back to the rope very quickly to where you were, and I will give you a +1 going forward.
We didn't create absolute chaos for once.
No, right? We're actually trying to live.
Only after we created the absolute chaos.
So it is
After I blew a hole
these
in the
pirates
center
are
ship.
also moving up at a pretty decent pace, but you did take a little bit of a lead on them now.
Yeah, so I'm where I started off, right?
You're back to where you started.
Just go up now.
Yeah, I'm gonna say with that +1, you are pretty close to the entrance. Like you would have just been able to walk out before, so you can just leave if you like.
Well, at this point, both of us are now at the entrance.
So
Right?
you guys are both at the entrance. I think that you can take the lead on it to get up above decks first, because of Aurora's assistance. And so you pop your head up above decks. Your Captain Roxanne is fighting Captain
Devin.
Donovan.
I was like, it starts with a D. My brain has forgotten. So okay, you see what's going on above deck, as the ship is slowly starting to list more and more. Your crew is like, what is going on? Everything was fine, and you guys were saying we should help them fix the sails, and all of a sudden,
we blew up the ship.
the ship is sinking.
Yeah.
You don't know that we were the ones that blew it up.
I do. You were the only ones in the area.
It could have been their men.
It was not their men.
No,
be
no,
honest.
no, because me and Amadeus, our characters are married,
Yes.
so she knows the stupidity that I do.
I see my two, so to say, comrades at arms, and I go.
My wife just blew up the damn ship.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to start redirecting Homesickle towards a gangplank.
Okay, excellent. So you're gonna try and get. You're gonna.
I love that though.
You're gonna try and get him backing up towards.
I would like him to be going back towards the gangplank.
So
yes,
you're still gonna be a fight roll, yeah?
Yeah.
But you're gonna try and do some positioning.
We're
Got
doing
it.
some
There's
very
Grace.
motivated.
Oh, but you didn't.
You. It's the same. I'm gonna cry.
I think that you're really trying. You're focusing less on getting
I
stats
see.
in or
No,
doing defensive moves.
I'm completely gobsmacked by the behavior of my crew. Like I see my loving wife come up from the below decks, and I realize exactly what has happened.
I did nothing.
Fully innocent.
Aurora's face, I didn't.
He
do it, I
sees
swear.
through your ruse.
Yeah.
He's like, I've been a pirate a long time too.
Yeah.
I know what I'm doing.
Sure.
And so he's sort of like, oh, no. See, I'm gonna try and get us both in this position. And so like you guys are kind of like at this stalemate where like
You're both trying to wiggle around.
you're both trying to force the other one into a bad position. It's just different bad positions, and you kind of end up at this point where like you're kind of stuck. Where like you're not getting any closer to save yourself or get him across.
Yeah.
And he's trying to like stall for time, hoping his crew will show up and like outnumber you on your ship. Now your crew has not been ordered to come over, and also the ship is sinking.
Yeah, no, we are not ordering it. Everyone get off. The people
They're
in the
like
back,
basically readying ropes and things
Yeah.
to like throw out for you. They're readying the emergency longboats in case they have to go in and rescue you.
Yeah.
They're not doing anything stupid. They're just kind of like trying to keep everything smart.
Yeah, and the ones that are fixing to sail, they've already get
Oh,
out,
they ran
right?
as soon as there was a gunshot. They were like, as soon as you started fighting the captain, they went back. Gunshot. Nope.
Yeah,
And
yeah.
then the explosion happened, and everybody's like, "What's going on?"
Good for them.
But then they started running around.
I think that,
So,
I think that
good
as
for
we
them,
get
they're
into
dead
this-
anyway.
I think that I get into this, and I just look over like, babe.
Right, and that makes it your turn. You both have come up above decks, and seeing. You see your wife fighting this Captain Davison.
So I still have my crossbow bolt.
You do.
Yeah.
I'm about to have Aurora shoot the damn captain just to get him out of the damn way, just so we can go.
So give me a fight roll, daring or grace.
I'm gonna save my damn life because it's what I gotta do. I got
Oh
it.
no.
Well, no, because that's a fail anyway. It's a damn 6. Wait, no, wait. Do I still have the extra?
No, that was just for
Oh,
escape.
that was for okay. Yeah,
You
no.
try and like time it, but you're also aiming with your wrist. And as much as you've practiced, you're on a tilting ship, trying not to shoot your own wife.
Yeah, there's precious cargo in the way.
This guy's moving. They're sword fighting. I think as you fire, his blade comes up to strike her blade, and it cuts the arrow in half. And there's a moment where he's like, "Oops," and then he's like,
No,
"Did I just cut an arrow in half?" And he just kind of like shoots a sideways glance at you as he like sort of smartly then parries your wife's sword play.
Yeah,
And so,
Damn it! Because like me thinking about that, I would have given her like the slightest opening just to be able to get something out.
Nope.
And I think that he is now movement, and the consequence of all that is that parry combined with breaking that arrow puts you in a bad position.
Yeah.
And so now you are towards their, like the area where they would normally walk the plank people.
Yes.
You're on the opposite side of the ship now with he is now closer to your ship while he's backing you up to that rail.
Yeah.
You're running out of foot space. And he has sort of put you at a disadvantage now. You are getting out of position from where you want to be.
So is this how the whole crew just goes out? Like we just die fighting?
Well, I mean, we've got about 15 minutes to find out how you guys do.
All right. Jasmine, please help.
Yeets whole jar of dirt. So it's like fuck the sword, dirt.
Let's watch the cursing though. Yeah. So you can fight with the captain. You can all pile on. You can try and get back over to the ship.
Yeah, I guess I'm gonna attack the captain as well.
All right. You're using a sword.
Yeah,
you got it.
pull out my dart at this point.
Okay, cool. That is a 10.
Yes, that is a full success.
I think that you. We're gonna say. I'm just gonna guess that you're not gonna use the one where you flirt with him.
No, I'm not flirting with that disgusting guy.
It's
not
my
my type.
my dirty old captain.
We're all lesbians. What did you expect?
married.
Oh, yeah, reason.
Yeah, Aurora's below deck. Here's you flirt. What the you say?
Okay, so I'm gonna say that you whip out your blade, and he is now sort of.
I got it.
I'm a crazy stream. So you whip out your dirt blade, and you just sort of like swing at him and slash him across his back, and not only does it cause him to, fall forward in pain and get hurt, but also he stumbles on his next swing at you, and you manage to parry his blade out of his hand.
Good.
And now he is sort of disarmed and has fallen forward. You have now gotten the advantage, and now you can push him backwards. He's injured, and the two of you are in a good position. I will say, those other pirates are making their way up to those stairs, and the ship is sinking.
No, bounties, please.
We can take the rest of his crew. We don't need the captain.
No.
The captain is usually the one that has the bounty on it.
Yeah, the captain is the head
They don't
bounty.
need to
The
know
crew
who.
members are probably the lower one.
Yeah, I think that I'm just like move, like we're taking him and getting back on.
I think he just kind of puts his hands
Just let
up.
me be trigger happy for once. You want me to shoot the shit?
You can shoot the people coming up from below decks. We're taking
No.
him.
No, we get back to the ship, fire the cannons, all of them.
And I think that because of the slash on his back, putting his hands up is painful and he's wincing, but he's like also kind of smiling and he's like, "Oh, good job, Captain Lasses. This is not what I expected, this ambush. I expected me men to do better." And you can hear him, he's kind of like throwing his voice to them to make it clear he's very disappointed if any of them are still alive.
You all suck.
I think that she kind of, as she has her sort of, she kind of views with pride and is like, well, I'm the best crew.
Permission to use me hands to get over this plank as the plank is getting to be like this.
Oh yeah, totally, yeah.
And so you sort of like, you guys kind of have to like use ropes that your crew is throwing over for you to like climb across this. At this point, I think as you guys are making your way across to your ship, the other 5 sailors have come up. Are you going to try and help them back aboard your ship and help them, or are you just going to let them drown?
I will let them.
We're
be
just
as
gonna
they
finish
may.
off
We're
their
going.
ship.
Yeah,
Cannon.
we're leaving. This is ceased to be our fight. We are out.
We took the captain. Can we like fire
Yeah,
the cannons at them
we
now
did in
just
fact,
for
we did in fact
satisfaction?
take
I think over the side of the ship, as he finishes climbing up and he sees his crew sort of like just get above before the ship really starts to go down faster, because as it sinks, that vacuum from the water starts picking up more. And so he watches as they just get off the ship as it kind of just starts to quickly go under. And they're all looking at him like pleading to him as they're trying to like tread water. And he's like, "Sorry, mates, I ain't got no call in this." As your ship starts to sail away back in the direction that you were making. You just leave them sort of like there's a little bit of debris that they're kind of like trying to hold on to, and they're pretty far off the coast. As you look, you can see sharks starting to circle.
Oh, such a shame.
And all of this happened in a matter of like 5 minutes. Maybe maybe like half an hour, because you did have to talk to him and then start getting things together.
Yeah, things were slowly piecing together.
But in the course of a half an hour, he went from having an ambush plan to the nearest merchant ship he saw to be getting ganked by a bunch of pirates.
Female pirates at that too.
And he had 10 to 2. Although, to his credit, he has not once been disrespectful to you based on your gender.
No, but it is a very sort of like funny mental image of this like pirate crew just sort of like
A full men's pirate team gets dominated by a women's team.
Get dunked on.
It got close at one point. You guys very nearly all perished.
Okay, we didn't do ourselves favors.
Well, that's just because my stupid brain decided to go, let me just blow up the ship. I really want to continue this now.
We can. I mean, like, we could actually pick this up at another time. This is very much the vibe, and this is very you. And Amadeus and Nemo can.
You guys took my job of failing
attest
roles.
to it.
Yeah, exactly.
I know.
I don't appreciate
you
that.
guys were doing really well, and I was like, wow, this is gonna be really short. I have to
only
make
got
up more
2.
stuff. And then all of a sudden, it's like fail.
I got 2 failed rolls.
You
That's
actually
normally
did
my
better
thing.
than Amadeus and the same as Aurora.
Yeah.
So, but
Why
this
did
is
you have
very
one more
typical of
fail?
LGBT.
I have 3.
Yeah, I only have 2 failed.
I think I actually failed an extra one that I didn't mark, so I am
Unless I
now
found,
at,
like, one more.
I failed 6 times during
I
this
would
stream.
like all of you to make another wit roll. This is not a if you fail, there's no consequence. I just want to see if you guys can.
Oh yeah, this is the one I succeed on. This is a 10 for reasons unknown to me.
9.
I 4.
In the event that we do come back to this, which you could always, we could literally plot these characters into any world. But like, I'm gonna say that this guy's actually worth a decent amount of money, and his name is not Davos.
Donovan.
That was it. See, D names. That's all I can remember.
This
This is not Donovan.
Jesse all over
His
again.
name isn't Donovan. I think he's got like this kooky name that's like, you know, like the Dread Pirate Roberts in Princess Bride, but like it's a super long, drawn out name. It's like it sounds so French.
Supercalifragilisticexpialidocious?
Not that one. I don't need to get sued by what was that? What was that?
Disney.
Mary Poppins. I haven't seen it in so long. Yeah, no, I mean, but like you know, he's like the Dread Sea Pirate Johnson McFlurrigan.
Yeah.
You know, like it's this ridiculously long name.
I love
and
that.
Kind of like bring him to shore when you get to Easteros. That was what I called it, right?
Yes, Easter egg.
No, it's not.
Easter.
Because you're thinking of Westeros, which
Exactly.
is a different thing.
I wasn't sure if I did.
No,
that.
this is Esterath.
Asterath. That was it. Easterath. That was it.
Yeah.
So you get to Easterath and you turn him in, and he's actually worth decent money.
Nice.
Oh yeah, replace the
It's
coin
worth-
that I threw.
Well, it's also like because being attached to a sinking ship is not good for our sighting, so we really needed to reinvest.
You meet with Jimmy, who's really chill, because Jimmy's always chill.
Jimmy is always chill.
Jimmy is always chill. He's always this chill dude.
I can't wait until you guys meet the Jimmy and Esperon.
I'm very excited.
See, now, because so you said I'm joining, by the way.
Oh, amazing.
Saturday. Because
Laura is going to be our secondary DM. So she is going to be playing with us until if we get more players. Like if you guys enjoyed this, feel free. Saturday night, 7 to 10. Aurora is going to be joining us until we get over 7. Once we go over 7, we will start a fresh secondary campaign. And that way, because just so y'all know, anybody who's watching. If you go over 7 players, people don't always have a chance to talk enough. Oh, sorry.
It gets messy.
And it gets really messy, and it gets hard for me to really be able to give every character and player a chance to feel like their character is a hero and is important, integral to the story. And so having a second DM will allow us to be able to do that. But yeah. So Jimmy is in every campaign, and Jimmy is that is the other thing. Aurora, if you're gonna run a campaign, you have to have a character named Jimmy.
Yeah,
and he has to be.
Oh no, I was already playing it. Like I already had a whole setup for NPCs.
Yes. In our first campaign, Jimmy ended up being Amadeus's character, Amadeus's boyfriend.
Yes.
In our second campaign, he was a bartender.
Yes.
In our third campaign, we didn't meet him. And in our
No.
fourth campaign,
Just because me personally, I'm kind of just.
Sorry.
No, you're okay. I didn't want
Sorry.
to speak over you.
No, you're good.
We are on
This
stage.
was, sorry, I
So
forgot
we have
about
a few
that.
more minutes before we take a break and get things set up and find out what our next winner of the
Actually,
art.
I think we've given out all the art that we have, so I think we're
Okay.
set.
No more art for
But, yeah.
you. Oh, thank you so
Oh, yeah.
much. Yeah, if I can get all my dice back.
Thank you guys so much. This was awesome.
No, of course, thank you. You know what? I know that I have a secret for everybody. I literally ad-libbed all of this. I didn't write a single thing down.
Wowza!
Man,
there you
See, this is why he's
She or they.
They are amazing at this crap. I'm sorry, my brain doesn't
Also,
want
to
to work
be
right.
fair, I've been playing this since I was 12, and I just turned 35.
That's fair.
So I've been playing Dungeons and Dragons since then, and I grew up in a family of Dungeons and Dragons players. So like,
I've been playing for about 5 years now.
I've been playing since I was around 13, and then I started DMing around 18. So.
I started as a DM, which was very.
It's never too late to start playing.
Yeah.
And it's never too early to start playing.
Yeah.
Also,
if you like more pirates, over the winter I have a secondary pirates campaign. Similar world, yeah.
Oh yeah,
I'm gonna want another shit.
It is Thirsty Sword Lesbians. It is the Tales of the Glensdale, yeah.
Yes.
I'm gonna want to join
God,
that.
I'm so excited. So
Yeah.
I figured we
Very
should probably
fun.
run that campaign.
Maybe on the
whenever you're
stairs
off.
before we
Yeah,
blow
if you
up the
want.
ship.
I'll
Yeah.
think about it.
Yeah, this was excellent. I actually
Only
had a
if you're-
blast doing this one.
Quite literally, right?
Roxanne is a character in that other world, so I was kind
Is
of
she
using
a
this for-
couple? Yeah.
No, Roxanne
No.
is single.
I would just like to state when you have the two unstable players going together.
Yeah.
Well, that was your guys' choice. I don't make the choices for you.
That is true.
I expected somebody would go below decks and then they would get jumped. I figured 2, that's fine.
Well,
But then I didn't expect somebody to shoot the while you're on the ship.
It's the two
Like,
cannons. It's gonna happen.
It is. But
in
see,
my defense, I made it quite clear I wasn't comfortable, so I was like, I'm not gonna leave one go low.
there is a reason why I ad-lib so much with this group, and I didn't used to. I ad-lib because they always mess up my plans. But if I have no plans, they can't mess them up.
Yes.
You guys got me last time you were playing though, because I did not prepare any book names or
yeah.
table of contents.
Okay, so the thing is
The
that
laboratory.
we're playing a magic world, like magic school setting, and our characters decided that the power of knowledge is the best power of all for defeating our enemies and fixing our problems. And so we did a library raid for basically an entire session. And now we're going on a,
2 is fish.
now we're going on a book heist. So that's another thing.
Yeah, so I had to come up with book titles and what was in the table of contents, and then what was in it whenever they looked in deeper.
Yeah.
That's the downside of ad libbing. But also, I would have never guessed that.
Yeah, exactly.
Thankfully, I'm a seasoned DM. Although some of the book titles, actually, I think the book titles came out pretty good.
I mean, we did turn back into a teleportation. But...
Yeah,
maybe for a few minutes.
Yeah, no, because I gotta hit the road anyway.
Ellie, are we good for now? Or we want to just cut to a break? Yeah, I don't want to make people force people to watch us geek out over these games that we play. A bunch of
unmute us here.
Yeah, thank you.
All right, so next up we have a little bit more gaming to close us out. And then, if you stay tuned, once we cut away, my cat has actually fallen asleep on top of the record player, so we'll be cutting directly to that, and then we'll be doing some more gaming. So thank you guys again so much for doing this. This was awesome. And,
yeah, thank you.
Have a great night.
Oh, thank you. Have a good night. Thank you all for viewing.
Bye.
Wonderful.
Bye. Here comes Cat Cam.
Cat Cam.
Hello, hello.
Welcome back. We are gonna play a little bit of Rez now. It's a classic rhythm game. Pretty chill audio experience, and it should be a nice way to help us close out the night. Thank you so much to everyone who's given so far. Every donation makes a huge difference. Please be sure to share this stream and the donation link with all of your friends. Even just getting the word out helps a lot. So
Yeah, every bit helps. So now we've got some time to wind down, play some cool games. This game is still to this day so cool.
oh shit.
This game has a cool remake, I guess, for VR. You really feel like you're in the space. It's still this kind of view. It's you don't play first person as your little guy. You play just in this same exact camera angle, but you can look around 360 degrees, and it plays with that.
And it's very immersive. I mean, the whole idea of this game is based around like synesthesia. So to experience it with your whole body, having it like cover your whole field of view is extremely immersive. It's very cool. And actually, they had it. They would demonstrate this game at shows, along with a full haptic suit that covers your torso, and that would like pulse in sync with the rhythm. Very cool stuff.
We'll read off 2 donations that just came in. Got Doug and Donna Marie Fulmer with $100. Thank you. And Corey Fogelman with $25. Thank you. We are only a little under $300 away from $32,000. Incredible night. Thank you everyone who has donated and who has spread the word. You're all wonderful. I look forward to the coalition being able to help more people in the Lancaster area for another year. I think the internet should just look like this.
Yeah.
This is what the internet should look like.
This is what it looked like in like Hackers.
Hackers. Very Hackers.
I mean, this is a computer system, right? That you're breaking into.
Yeah, you're breaking into computer.
Kind of is like the internet.
You're hacking into the computer system that is planet Earth. If you play the full game.
Whoa.
There's one of the songs in here, I think it's level 4, is so good. Fear.
That's level 5.
That's level 5, yeah. It was one of the later ones. They make you wait. You really savor that.
We should go on ahead to that one maybe after this.
Yeah.
Honestly, we could just present that without any commentary. I think that would just be a really great audio experience.
Yeah.
Can you repost the link around when you get the chance?
Yeah,
Thanks.
yeah.
Sorry, what were you gonna say?
Oh, just that like this game is like so solid and tight and unique in its vision. It's really cool. I love this game a lot. Got $50 from Emily Keppel and $25 from Commons Company. They seem to be doing some price matching, some gift matching.
Wow.
Wonderful.
Thank you.
Thank you. Oh, I gotta change the name of the game.
Oh. Hey, this game has rainbows in it. It's kind of gay.
Rainbows. The gay pattern. Oh! 32,000.
Wowza. Hey.
With a $20 donation from Patricia, or a $200 donation from Patricia Haverstick. Thank you.
Thanks, Patricia. Thanks for pushing us over to 32,000 there.
32,000. That's crazy.
That's a lot of 1,000.
In one day. Think about that.
Whoa, this thing freaks me out.
I love this thing. This is I love this boss. It's weird. I love
oh god.
Yeah. Love a weird tentacle guy.
Wow. This is cool. I really dig this. This is always a neat puzzle.
This is a section that's really cool in VR. Having these come towards you.
It's normally something that is discouraged because it when you have something flying towards your face in VR, it's like a base response. It sucks. But in this context, it creates a lot of tension, and it's like, ooh, you really feel it.
And given that it's this, I know we keep talking about the VR version of this, but like the scale of it across your entire field of view is so much different from it being on a flat screen.
I picked the worst possible time to use my overdrive.
Aw.
It was absolutely ineffectual. Oh, your axons. Oh no. That's okay. This means we get to play Fear. Let's go. Alright, this section presented without commentary.
Killer. The mind. There is a mind killer. There is a mind killer. There is a mind killer. Is mind killer. Killer. The mind.
Killer.
Apparently, there was an issue with the drum track coming through, but that's kind of interesting because it means you get like a stems, which is kind of cool. I dig that.
Yeah, that's cool. It's coming through now.
Well, maybe it's like one of those, like how Parappa was on a bunch of different channels. Let's try Parappa.
Oh yeah, let's go for Parappa.
Alright, well, we'll throw this looks like the cat's still up there. Let's throw this some cat video while we load up Parappa.
Alright, let's go cat cam.
back. It's time for some Parappa the Rapper. I hope you enjoyed that Smaug cam.
What a beautiful baby boy.
He is just so handsome. He is the handsomest baby boy. Alright, let's Parap. So we just recently passed $32,000. Thank you so much, everyone. We're getting towards the end of the night now, and we're getting sleepy. But you know, we gotta keep pushing for those end of the night donations, because every dollar counts, and we still have about an hour and a half till the end of the day.
Not getting any audio.
Oh no, no audio. Well, let's see. We have this going into here. It's just really quiet.
Let me monitor that out. God.
Oh, sorry about that.
Sorry.
I found the boost button.
Okay, sorry about that. Hope you're awake. Jesus, good lord.
Rip headphone users.
Sorry, headphone users.
So, to our chagrin, the different consoles require a different voltage level on the audio line. So, wowza, you get a little surprise there.
That was believe you me, that was no less pleasant for me. I have monitors on.
Oh, sorry about that. Well, hopefully I can make it better with some cool jams. Let's do this one, just to start off.
Let's Parap.
Should we do single player, or do you want to do multiplayer?
Let's do single player.
Alright. Should we do the cutscenes?
The cutscenes are so fun.
Yeah.
Play the game.
Come on, Parappa, relax. It's practice time.
Don't need any practice. Get out of here. Get out of here.
Ow.
Who needs practice? I have confidence and skill.
Okay, that's it. Good luck.
You know what I want? I have a traditional bed burger.
Me too. And I want 10 of them.
Can you change the Chiron to like...
That's right! I'm in the house! Here it comes! Extra, extra, read all about it. The best burgers in town from all around. People from around the world come and get it. The line goes around like a merry-go-round. Cut! Yes! Cut! Heat! Yes, that's toast! You know, come on, cut, nice. You got a heat. Toast. Yes. Toast. Burgers, the fries, a shake or a friend. If you're hungry, simply line up at the end. Come on, people, gather round. We got everything you want from all around. Cut lettuce. Cut lettuce. Heat the grill. Grill. The buns. My buns are very toasty. Toast buns. Cook the patties. Cook the patties. Serve the drinks. Serve them. Serve the drinks. Serve drinks. And melt the cheese. Ow. Melt the cheese. French the fries. French them. French the fries. French the fries. Sweep the floor. Sweep the floor. The reverse. French the fries. French them.
French the fries.
Sweep the floor.
I need you to French the
Sweep
fries.
the floors.
The ketchup, the mustard, the salt, and the pepper. Pour it on right, guys. We got no extra. You watch the grill, control the flame, guys. Follow the rules, stay productive and wise, and cook those burgers.
Cook those burgers. Burger, burger.
Turn the body over.
Turn the body over. Turn it over. Turn it over.
Getting better. Watch them fries.
It's the same thing.
Watch them fries. Watch them fries. Watch them
Better execute tuna.
Better execute tuna. Better tuna.
Bring on the ketchup.
Bring on the ketchup.
Don't forget the cheese.
Don't forget the
Bring on the mustard.
Bring on the mustard.
Handle it with ease. Burgers, it'll be having mine. If he cooks the best, you better get in
God, he's
line.
done rainbow mode.
Is it for heel to go? Any which way it tastes good, you know. Cook those burgers. Turn the body over. The lettuce. Don't forget the cheese. Toast the buns. French the fries. Come on, French the fries. Bring on the ketchup. Yeah, now that's what I'm talking about.
The things
now
that
go
these games
serve
consider
those
like
burgers
good and
right
bad
now.
always like
Right.
just blow my
I'm
gourd.
off to a good start.
Oh wow, these games, they've got so much character. It's so fun. They're so cute.
Checking slot 1.
Oh jeez, I shouldn't have done that. Let's get out of here. Let's see, what's next? This guy's pretty good.
Phew, I'm beat. Me too. Hey, where is everybody?
Maybe they went to get something to eat.
Come on, Parappa. Relax. It's practice time.
Honey, I shrank the dog.
Oh
Okay, that's it. Good luck.
Hello?
Hello.
Hello. Package delivery.
Yeah. You wanna be big. You wanna grow big.
Donate to make our
Revolutions all
number
the time.
big.
People changing the world with crime, with violence and anger, hunger, whatever. I find that ridiculous, if not meticulous. I do my best to guard
It's my
my own
favorite song
premises.
off the
What's your name?
It's
What's your
really good.
name?
It's really good.
What's name? What's name? What's name? What's name? What's my fool?
What's that sound? Who that be? Huh?
What's that sound? What's that beat? Sound, huh?
Getting worse. What's your name? What's your name, fool?
What's my name? What's my name, fool?
What's that sound? Who that be? Huh?
What's that sound? Who that be? Huh?
Where you come from? Where you come from?
Where come from?
You think you're big? Think you're big, kid?
I think big. I big kid. I think big.
Is your desire grow back again?
It's desire. Go back. It's not go back.
Came to the right place. I'll make it big.
Came to the right place. You make big. You make me big.
What's this? What's this? What's this? A trick with a twist. Somebody do something, call somebody and make it quick. I'm sorry, I lied. Just wanted to guide everybody through this and go with a ride. Pull the lever up, whatever, right now.
Pull the lever up whenever. Right now.
Better make it quick, hey, look down.
Better make it quick. Hey, look down. Hey, look down.
Get me out of this and now push the button.
Get this out and get this out and get this. Push button. Push the
Come on, I'm big all of a sudden.
Come on, you're big all of a sudden.
What's going on? I'm really tired.
What's going? You know really what's going on?
SOS, please help me with care.
Please, SOS with care. Please help you.
Getting worse. What's going on? I'm really care.
What's going on? You really care.
SOS, SOS, please hand me with care.
SOS, please tell you with care.
Now, kick it, stick it, lift it, pick it. You'll never see me scared. I'm straight up legit. Always in control. I'm controlling my hood. Taking care of business. Stopping crime for good. I wasn't dead. You must have been dreaming.
You weren't dead. I must have been dreaming.
Better believe it. I'm blind like a demon.
Better believe it. You're mine like a demon.
Man, everybody knows name.
Man, everybody knows name.
Got it all. Cash, money, and fame.
Got it all. Cash, money, and fame.
Back to business. Wanna grow big, right?
Back to business. Wanna grow big, right?
Let's not waste some time. Here we go, alright?
Let's not waste no time. Here we go, alright?
It's getting better. Now. Ho, yeah, you see, I am the only micromaster that guarantees to seize the final plot coming. No denying, so beware. But let me tell you, son, I'm really scared. It don't ever happen again. I promise.
It don't ever happen again. You promise.
I'll do anything. A hug, kiss.
You do anything. Hug, kiss.
It's getting better. I don't know what to do, all because of you.
You don't know what to do, all because of me.
I enjoy my charm too.
You enjoy your time, John too.
Put me back, son. Come on, gotta go.
Put you done back, gotta come on, go.
I'm gonna miss my favorite TV show.
Or you're gonna miss favorite TV show.
Pull it back from the break.
There you go.
I
Hey,
did not lose.
you're pretty mature than I thought. Good going.
Thanks, but you're still bigger than your normal size.
You're right. Make me small again.
Let me introduce.
That's so cool.
Come on, Parappa, relax. It's practice time. Okay, that's it. Good luck.
Shouting out once again,
Nope, you guys go that way.
lgbtlancaster.org/donate if you want to show your support
Special
for
Armed Forces.
queer life in Lancaster. lgbtlancaster.org/donate. And you can get your name up on the stream. How cool is that?
Attention, attention! Come on, everybody, let's go! Hop to it! 1, 2, let's go! Come on! Fans, cars, no chains don't mean a thing. Word to your brain, fame is my game. Ride the terrain, smooth with no pain. I come from the streets, no such thing as pain. Do the jump!
Do the jump, do the jump.
Do the flip!
Do the flip, do the flip.
Double dutch!
Double dutch.
Don't lose the grip!
Don't lose the grip.
To the right!
To the right.
To the left!
To the left.
Getting worse! To
Do you
the
do
right!
well?
To the right.
To the left!
To the left.
Side to side!
Side to side.
I'm the rep!
I'm the rep.
Jump the ropes now!
Jump the ropes now.
Get up high now!
Get up high now.
To the limit now!
To the limit now.
Right now!
Right now.
Like my sister said, it's not as easy as you say. Remember that phrase again? When I say boom, 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 you say bam, bam, bam. No pause in between. Come on, let's jam. Kick, kick,
Kick, kick, kick.
Getting worse. Up the ramps we go all the way. Up ramps we go, we go. Up the, come on now, we ain't got all day. Come on, we ain't day now, got all day. Getting better. On the ramps, on the rails, on the rail, just rail, on the crazy speed and let your body go. Crazy speed and the body go. Crazy, let your body need to feet, your body tight. Need to be body tight. Remember, never go down with the height. Never down, never with the fight. 1, 2, 1, 2, it's just me and you. We're gonna give it the best and the rest is on you. Enjoy the music and keep up the flow. The end is near. Come on, let's put up the show. Time to rock, step by step. Climb, rock, climb, step by step. Getting worse. Time, step by step. Climb, 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 climb. Step right, left, right, left, right, left. Getting better. Let's take a break. Please take a break. Please take a break. Please take a break. Come on, please, old time. Come on, please, old time. Gotta do this every day. Gotta do this every day. Tell you the truth, my hair's turning red. Tell you the truth, turning hair, tell you red. You may be getting worse. Gotta do this every single day. Gotta do
Getting
this
worse.
every single day. Tell you the truth, my hair's red. Tell you the truth, gray. You may be old, bold, and with teeth of gold. It really, really don't matter to me. If you come this far, I know you got it down. Come on, let's do a recap. Yes, fuck the round. Where's the ropes? Did I put it? Where's the ropes? Did you put it? You had it. Gave it to you. You had it. Gave it to you. Getting worse.
Oh no!
Oh, no.
They put him in the spaghetti dimension.
Gave it to you. Had it. Gave it to. Getting better. Oh, well then, yeah. Oh, well then.
I love how much the song changes depending how you do it.
Completely different scores.
Getting better. Wanna just forget it? Take a picture. Wanna just forget it? Take a picture. Just carry the camera for all my adventures. Carry the camera for all your adventures. That was good. Can you please take a picture? Sure.
Pull through.
We're over the 32,500 mark. Thank you guys so much.
Come on, Parappa, relax. It's practice time. Keep.
That is amazing work, everyone.
Visit lgbtlancaster.org to learn about our programming and services. And in the meantime, let's listen to Hair Scare. Hopefully I can do okay.
Introducing the new flavor. Cutting hair can be fabulous. So don't just stand there.
Your excuse is that you've been working for 15 hours today.
Yeah, see, that's the thing. I'm very tired.
Any worse? Tip, trim, snip, cut, shave, cut, tip, cut, trim, shave.
He says, I don't appreciate the stank you're putting on me.
Simple, just like that. I do braids and afros, crew cuts and more. Always energetic, smooth with a kid. Listen to the
See,
music
but
and
this
keep
one is
up
like
the
really
beat.
good.
Yeah, I really like that string sample. That one. And then it goes away.
Getting worse.
Indulgent.
Burn, burn, cut, burn, burn. Getting better. Cut, burn, burn, cut. Burn, cut. Tip, tip, die, tip, tip. Die, tip, tip, cut. Getting worse. Die, tip, cut. Trim, die, tip, tip. Getting better. Giving my best shot to keep us a record. Cause I'm the one to bring out the original flavor for my people. Come on, kids, let's shot for the final. With the shampoo, give it to you all. With the oops, give it down to you, oops. It's so good, I made you look tall. Made you look good, I'm oops so tall. Now you get it.
Thank you, Carrie, for the $50. I hope that that's not a password that they're saying for you.
Getting worse. Cut, don't cut. You done now. We're done. Getting better.
Hey, who did all of this? That's pretty good. You did. You told me to.
Thank you
What a
to
wonderful night, player of Aceless. Thank you so much.
Oh, thank you. Have a good night. And thank you to Ben and Megan Snell. And Recovery Insight Inc. Both $100.
Let's do the video game, actually. It's video games.
It's video games. They put a video game in your video game. I like the remixes
Come on, Parappa, relax. It's practice
in the video
time.
game segment.
Okay, that's it. Good luck.
We're almost at 33,000. It's really exciting.
I can't concentrate in a very big room.
So true, dude.
Only like less than 150 away. Like 130 away from that.
Hey everybody, watch out for those flying noodles. Because if you don't do well here, all you get to eat are noodles. Here we go.
Extra, read all about it.
Is
I'm
that
back for more
is
because
that
my
guy's
stores
voice
support. I'm
anybody in the game?
Door to door, looking around for some perfect store. Cut to lettuce. Throw toast the buns.
Thank you to Ellen Malt for the $50. Less than 100 away from 33,000.
Salsa patties. Throw, hits the grill.
Come on, kick, pursue as you please. The chop master come to your knees. Romantic, dramatic, but never panic. Original sensei, right rounds in the attic. Hug, kiss, love, and chop. Hey, hold hands and kick. And kiss, oops, love, shot, hold hands. Hey, kick, hold hands, kick. Bring on the funk. Hey, don't forget punch. Bring on, hey, don't forget, hey, the funk. Hey, punch, don't forget, hey. The master is original. High kick punch style is unforgettable. The master is a kick punch style. Kick punch, the master original. Revolutions all the time. People changing the world with crime, with violence, anger, hunger, or whatever. I never get scared. You all know the deal. Patrol my hood, keeping things for real. Pull the lever or whatever. Right now, better make it quick. Come on, get down. Pull the lever, make it or whatever. Right now, come get or whatever on down. I'm the man, you all know my name now. I got all cash money and fame. You are cash money, fame, you fame. You are now, we all know who's scared. Cash
the rhythm groove and keep rhyming. 1 in a million, I know that's me. Can you dig it? Come on, let's see. Kick, 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 kick. Do it side, 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 side. Kick, 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 kick. Do it. Oops, side, 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 side. Lean it to the left, lean it to the right. Do it. Cross the speed and bang it. Knee. Right, right, lean it. Cross to the speed left, lean it right, right to the right. Then up it, lean it to. Up ramps we go all the way. Do it. Come on, now we ain't got all day. Up we go, ramps we go. Oops, we go. Come on, we go. Do it. Got all day. Do it. Got all day. Do it. Got all day.
Getting worse.
Up ramps we go all the way. Do it. Up ramps we go all the way. Do it. Come on, now we ain't got all day. Come on, now we ain't got all day. Come on.
Getting better.
Give it your best shot to keep yourself red hot, cause you're the one to bring out the original flavor for my people. Come on, kid, here comes the final. Team, cut, team, yeah, die, cheap, die.
Trim, cut, yeah. Die.
Team, die, cheap, cut, yeah.
Getting worse.
Team, die, cheap, cut, yeah. Burn, cut, change, trim, yeah. With the shampoo, I'll give it to you all, yeah. Raise you good, I think you look tall.
With the champion, to make, yeah. Rinse all, you look good.
As
Total
promised,
didn't
all you
update.
can eat from now on are noodles only.
I think we're
And if you think
supposed to
that's
be.
a bad deal, why
Yeah,
don't you
we'll
try
update
it
in a
again?
sec. But I believe
give it
we're
to me,
over
teacher.
33,000. Hey. With the $100 donation from Jeremiah Denlinger.
Thank you, Jeremiah. Thank you so much. We're now at $33,000, which is. I mean, I don't have words. I'm like out of words. That's awesome. That's incredible. Thank you so much. There we are.
There it is.
$33,019. Thank you so much, Jeremiah, for putting us through that work.
Come on, Parappa, relax. It's
This
breakfast
is
time.
this is going to materially affect the lives of queer people in Lancaster. This is like doesn't get better than that.
You are keeping people housed, straight up, for real.
Keeping people housed, getting people access to healthcare, you know, the kinds of care that like is really hard to get.
Yeah, we're gonna bring it down like this, y'all. Yeah, I'm gonna let my man Parappa know that noodles rule the world. Yeah, that little slippery thing tastes so good all the time. Yeah, that's right. Goes a little something like this. Stay with me now, here we go.
Like this.
In parentheses, let me stress the fact clearly. No matter what the deal, I crave for this dearly. The so-called noodles that you find in spaghetti are sweeter than idols, do damage like machetes. Without a doubt, I got the flow coming at July. Bring the place alive every single day I jive. With the thought comes my direct actions.
Direct actions.
Direct actions.
Corbin, suck it. I know you all like it. Slap it, suck it, slap it, slap it. I know we all like it. Smell it, taste it. Pasta in a market. Smell it, taste it. Fruit in a. Getting worse. Corbin, suck it. I know you like it. Slap it, suck it. I like it. Smell it, taste it.
This beat is so good. Not this one, maybe, but the default one is good. This game's got such a good soundtrack. It's unbelievable. Also, it's wild that this series is the first rhythm game. Parappa 1 is the first rhythm, like true rhythm game. It's crazy. They really nailed it with both of them.
Yeah.
Roll it on your spoon, create your own food. Roll it on my phone, people my own. Roll it phone, bet you didn't know. Noodles and broom, bet you know. No. Sushi, burgers, all taste good. Pizza, burritos, all taste good. As long as they got noodles, king of all food. As long as they love anything's cool. Hip hop music in an old school twist. I keep the place intact. I do a rap like this. You can use a spoon, fork, knife, or even chopsticks. Come on, kid, get down with the mix. NWO Getting worse. N-double-O-D-L-E-D-double-O-K-I-E. Great tasting pasta to your chest. Great tasting sweets to my chest. Ramen, udon, name it. Brownie, name it. Oops, a brownie. Type of noodles you like. Yes, I got it. Type of sweets you like. Got it. Yes, I got it.
Kicked out
I
of
told
the
you,
noodles
you
convention.
gotta eat noodles, kid.
You gotta eat noodles,
Wait a minute,
kid.
Can I try again?
I think we might hop to another title. What time is it?
It is 11 on the dot.
Yeah, excellent timing. So I think we're gonna switch to another title now. Do you think we can go to Smaug Cam?
Should we go to Smaug Cam? Yeah, we'll go to Smaug Cam in the meantime. All right, we will. Oh. We'll be right back.
This is the most important time, I think, in history that we show up and support targeted communities. We have people walking in who are isolated, afraid. They are surrounded by hate.
Growing up as a queer person, I felt like I needed to find community in places that weren't designated as queer, but you kind of code as queer. So theater, creative writing, poetry.
The coalition does so much good for our community. The focus is so much based on what is best for everyone and what will help queer folks in Lancaster enjoy things and feel safe and have a place that they don't have to worry, that no one is going to judge them, and that has meant a lot to a lot of people.
So we are right now on our 7th anniversary of Trans Queer Yoga. A lot of folks will come up to me and say, you know, I look forward to this every week. I live in an unaffirming home, and being able to be here in community with you all in this beautiful space is...
Wow. All right. Get some sound. Yeah, there we go. All right. Symphony of the Night, baby! Let's see, do I have any... I have a Richter file. I kind of don't want to play Richter. I'll just start a new game. This game rocks. Love this game. a little callback. Rondo blood. That, no, Dracula X. That's this one was right. Actually, I'm the fool. Any of this is useful for me to grab. Am I good enough to not need Maria's help? Probably not. That's fine.
Die, monster. You don't belong in this world.
It was not by my hand that I'm once again given flesh. I was called here by humans who wish to pay me tribute.
Tribute? You steal men's souls and make them your slaves.
Perhaps the same could be said of all religions.
I think Dracula here is the same voice actor as
Mankind
James
ill
Sunderland.
needs a savior such as you.
He's one of the Silent Hills. I think it's James.
But enough talk. How about you?
Oh, snowy deer. I love looking at deer pictures on the internet.
Oh, that's awesome. That's so cool.
Oh no! my difficulty selector. No. we love deer pits here. I love the voice lines in this game. I love the music in this game. It all really comes together into like sweet, beautiful, gorgeous late 90s, early 2000s mush. It makes a beautiful slime, I think. Yeah. Richter won. Everything's fine forever now. It's Should I try going for the skip so I can put my items?
I think that would be fun to show off.
I'll give it a try. It's not. Is it this one? One of these wargs you gotta like keep alive and it was that one. There's one of these where if you take off, I think it's all of your protective gear. It's one of the damage mechanics in this game is like being sent flying backwards if you take enough damage.
Whoa. You can dodge dogs like that in real life.
Let's see. Necklace of J. Well, I'm literally about to lose it anyway. Oh. Don't remember how to do it. I think I've gotten it once, ever.
What is your business here?
I've come to put an end to this.
Thank you, Natalie Lassick, for the $10 donation.
Thanks, Natalie. Shout out.
Shout out.
I will not.
You shall regret those words. We will meet again.
Oh, my items.
Just do it first name, last initial style, like in Severance. I love speed tech.
Apparently, Iga hates that. He hates that this became a speed tech. I think he replayed this for like a live stream at one point in like the past year, and somebody asked him why he's not backdashing everywhere. He's like, I didn't mean to. It's supposed to be a dodge. Look at this cool walk cycle. You're just gonna ignore my cool walk cycle? I love the CD loading rooms.
I think the CD emblem on them is like particularly touching. That's really cute. Yeah, my castle's got buttons in the floor in some places.
It's for the spikes, you see. In my castle. My castle spikes.
Oops. Equip pot roast. Me when I'm eating.
I'm so full from pot roast, yum.
Nice.
think it's worth going up there. I'm trying to remember what's up there. I don't think there's anything up there that I can use yet.
Whoa, nice.
I could have done the secret name input, but I would have had like no health. Would have spent a while just trying to maybe get a good drop. But it's a fun playthrough to do if you've never done it. Dumps all of the other stats to like 1, and then your luck is almost maxed out.
This is like Super Mario 2.
Explain.
They had levels just like that in Super Mario 2.
Oh, that's true. Oh.
Whoa, guys.
It's freaking guys.
Personally, I love when there's lizards.
There should be more lizards. There's not nearly enough lizards in this game.
Whoa! Whoa!
Nobody puts a snout out. X. Youch.
Whoa!
Ah! Well, I respawn right in here. You just gotta... Oh, you gotta get through this!
Wait for that screen.
Oh! I've game overed. I've only dropped 2 additional frames in 3 hours. That's crazy. Alright. Get some more hearts. Let's get some more uses out of that axe. Let's not mess around this time. Luckily, you can stock up pretty quick on a big heart if you've already grabbed the axe. Is that my max? Yeah, okay. Let's go, baby! Ha! It's about remembering to duck. Nice. Yay!
Well done.
Yes! Slow that puppy down. Every game should have just slow down. Too many effects on screen. If there's no danger to you, there should just be slow down. Fighting games figure it out. Those guys are just like hyper gory for no reason. There's like not a lot of enemies like that. I think you can get a knife from those guys.
Knife.
Rezzy, what are you doing? Rezzy. That's your hair. Our cat is like nervously pawing at her own hair.
What could it be?
What could it be? Maybe it's danger. Oh wait, this is a save room? Question mark?
Whoa.
That drops the combat. Which is weird for it to drop because I think it's like actively worse than the sword that you get off of the very first enemy. Yeah.
We should make Crash Bandicoot.
We should be Crash Bandicoot.
Thank you, Kevin Rolfs, for your $25 donation.
Loading zone. Not yet. Ah. Can I?
Whoa. Yeah. What? Well, that's fun. Why can you do that?
Why not?
Huh. Huh.
I believe there's a cape that you can get at some point as well that matches your system UI color.
Cool.
So it's like a secondary way around getting a custom cape. I wanted to turn the music up a little bit because Marble Gallery has some of the best music in this game. I love the like capital C, capital D, C, D quality music in this game, and like Sonic CD. They got the real nice midis. It's like, it's not quite incredible, but it's better than the 16-bit era. Hey, Terezi.
I love when animals do the little walking circles before they sit down thing.
Yeah. They want to be sure.
That seems really nice.
I'm gonna start doing that before I get into bed.
Like what?
I'm gonna walk around the whole mattress.
What angle do I want to do this? This angle.
I don't get to see these guys' names yet. It's like, I think that guy's name is Skelerang. They could not go with the other option. You can tell that. I like the Simon Says stained glass windows.
Whoa. It's still weird to me that hearts aren't life. It's just such an ingrained idea.
Yeah, hearts are life in like every other video game series except for all of Castlevania. Hearts have always been your usage, your sub menu stuff, your sub weapon. It's a weird thing that they've gotten going on.
Thank you, Chase M and Tracy A for your donations. I'm gonna do the first name, last initial thing because I'm a big Sevens fan. Huge nerd,
Should be a wall turkey here.
Yeah, that seems like a good place for a wall turkey.
Jersey hasn't quite found her spot yet. Oh! That's a lot of damage.
Wowza.
Meowza. Got about half an hour left.
Get those donations in. Last call. Last chance to give extra to Lancaster LGBTQ Plus Coalition. That's lgbtlancaster.org/donate.
I'm gonna go into my main save and just mess around, try and get 200% map completion.
Nice. We could not do it without you. This is your opportunity. This is your chance to give. There is no time like the present, and it's tax deductible. You know, you can't beat that. You know, make a donation to the coalition instead of paying for the U.S. military. That sounds pretty good to me.
It's a pretty good deal, I'm gonna be honest.
So make your tax-deductible donation now. lgbtlancaster.org/donate. It's money that you're going to have to pay one way or another, so why not send it to the gays? Yeah, well, my mystical fantasy castle turns upside down.
I wanted more time in my mystical fantasy castle, so I turned it upside down. Slice!
Whoa.
I'm gonna just return to poison mist.
Mist mode. Sometimes you just go fog mode.
Yeah, I'm shifting into mist mode.
Thank you, Tara, for your $50 donation.
Woo. Jack O'Bones. That's nothing. That's nothing.
Jack of Bones, Master Dome.
One of the things I like about this game is that just like there's so much just thrown into it. Like they just used whatever they had going on. They said we need to put things in this game. Go for it. So there's a lot of like weird enemies that kind of don't make sense in the area they're in.
I like that effect. It's really pretty.
Yeah, there's a lot of pretty effects in this game. There's a lot of like single-use enemies that show up, which is interesting. Oh, I've got too many items.
Sirloin.
Sirloin. I love fighting game combos.
Thank you, Sylvia, for your $25 donation.
Thank you, Sylvia.
I wonder if we can get to 35 by the end of the month. It's a stretch, but you know, it could be possible if you get those donations in.
Oh god, a skull.
Whoa, real life skull.
Do I have the duplicator yet? I don't know if I bought the duplicator. I'm gonna try and eat a peanut. See if I can do it. Oh. I missed the peanut. Strawberry!
You can do that in real life.
Dark Metamorphosis!
A deer named Dark Metamorphosis.
Dark Metamorphosis!
Smoke! Should really be turning into a bat when I do that. And not with poison gas. Whoa. I want a Dark Metamorphosis.
Dark Metamorphosis!
Thank you, Erica, for your $25 donation.
Nice.
Erica is a cool name.
No.
Oh, no.
I'll just become gas instead.
The queer dream to become a sentient cloud.
It's true.
Thank you, Jessica, for your $50 donation.
Get them in there. Your inventory becomes a real mess. Especially with these two shields. Let's see. I think that's about. I should probably go back to the regular room. Probably some stuff I've missed there. Guess there's those parts in the middle there. There's a teleport room close by. An anonymous donation, $50.
Thank you, Anonymous.
Thank you, Anonymous. I like this little platform as their solution to the whole room being upside down. Okay. Couple more spaces. I think eventually I'm supposed to be able to equip this my follower, my familiar, as a weapon.
Oh. We're getting down to the wire, folks. lgbtlancaster.org/donate. Get those donations in before midnight to count towards our final extra give tally. Right now we're sitting at $33,354.96 from 418 unique donors. So thank you.
Yeah, thank you.
Can we get it to 35 by the end of the night? That's what I would like to see. I think that would be really cool. Oh. Oh man. Poor guy.
I love this model in the background, this
So
clock tower. It's so cool. No. I like this. I like this little Dracula. Hold his cape like that.
Bleh.
Bleh.
15 minutes left, everyone. Get those donations in. We are cutting it close. Thank you all so much for everything you've given so far. Know that every dollar makes a difference directly in the lives of queer Lancastrians. We provide access to education, healthcare, housing. We address the needs of the entire individual, from everything from medical care to things like social connection and individual wellness. And we really couldn't do it without your support. And this is an opportunity to to show that support for Lancaster's queer community.
To materially benefit people that you speak to, that you know.
Yeah. I mean, just to highlight some statistics, 50% of LGBTQ plus elders report feeling isolated. We're taking steps to do DEI trainings with elder care facilities, as well as working with connecting elder queer people to community directly. 40% of homeless youth identify as LGBTQ, a statistic which we address directly through our HEART program, providing direct funds. 56% of LGBTQ plus individuals report facing healthcare discrimination, which we address through our DEI trainings and through our work at the Loop, where we are planning to soon open up affordable healthcare option for Lancastrians.
I'm interested.
We're doing what we can everywhere that we can to try and materially improve the lives of queer Lancastrians and create a Lancaster community where everyone can live truly full and authentic lives. Thank you, Becky, by the way, for the $10 donation. It really makes a difference.
Thank you. Thank you.
I'm interested in this.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
Shop people do this.
Shop people love doing this.
When you go to the grocery store, like you buy a pepper and an onion.
Thank you.
Thank you.
I'm interested in this.
I'm interested in this.
I say this to shopkeepers. I'm interested in this.
I'm interested in this.
Thank you. Farewell for now.
I love the books. The books are probably my favorite enemy.
They're, I'm gonna let them like move around for a bit, cause they. Oh no!
Oh wow!
They do like a pop out attack.
$100. That skeleton had $100. Thank you, Larry and Lori, for your $50 donation. Larry and Lori.
Larry.
Larry Lori.
Ooh, these guys got swords that come out.
Whoa! Hooks
And
time.
they move quick.
That's so cool. I love them. I wish real books did that.
I love the way they fall apart into letters.
Just 10 minutes left now. Get those donations in before midnight. Midnight is going to be the point where the platform closes, so make sure to get those donations in.
They're still coming through, even late at night, even at 11:40, 11:50. It's incredible.
They sure are. In fact, thank you, Logan, for your $20 donation. Once again, that's lgbtlancaster.org/donate to send those donations in.
Slash.
You've got a lot of swords that you're just carrying and pack floating around here.
Yeah. Is this one of those? Oh, okay. Okay, cool. Got $20 from Logan T. Thank you, Logan. And another $10 from Natalie. Thank you.
Hey, thanks, Natalie.
Shout out again. Let's see. We'll take the elevator.
Whoa.
I would prefer to avoid the clock tower though. if at all possible.
I haven't played this game. Tell me about the clock tower.
It's it's a tight space. You gotta move, gotta do a lot of vertical platforming. And there are Medusa heads that float across the screen.
Yay!
And there's one room in there that every Medusa head that spawns petrifies you on hit. It is nasty. But you really only have to go through it once. There's also a puzzle in that room where you have to hit gears a certain number of times until you hear a click while trying to avoid Medusa heads. It's mad nasty. There's a Sans Undertale in this room.
Oh, epic.
I'm gonna go find Sans. Where's Undertale? Whoa. I forgot to grab these. They're not useful to me. There he is. I love Skull Lord. Down here. I love his chatter.
Oh, there he is.
I love his one chatter that he's got. One missing spot. Oh, hi, Terezi.
Thank you, Wyatt, for your $50 donation. Where are we headed?
We got a couple more blank spots that I want to fill out. We're headed up to, this would be the initial, well, where Dracula was, and where I believe Shaft is.
That's really beautiful cloth. Blood, whatever.
Blood cloth.
5 more minutes. 5
5
minutes to get those donations in. If you're thinking about it, if you're on the edge, this is your last chance. The time it's going to take you to fill out that donation form might be the amount of time that you have left to do it. So if you're thinking about it, get that donation in right now. lgbtlancaster.org/donate.
Last call. Almost.
There's so much space in that space. Hey, what? What is that doing there? Oh.
It's kind of a weird guy.
That's all it is?
Yeah.
Huh. Once again, this is your last call to get those donations in. lgbtlancaster.org/donate. And thank you so much to everyone who's donated so far, and thank you to everyone who's tuned into the stream. It's been a blast to facilitate this. I'm very tired, but it's been a lot of fun.
Thank you for the $15 from Kelly Buckwalter.
Thank you, Kelly. Get those donations in now if you're thinking about it. lgbtlancaster.org/donate. Last call. We've 2 minutes to midnight.
Yeah.
Nice. One minute to midnight. Thank you so much, everyone who's tuned into the stream so far. This has been Lancaster's premier queer gaming live stream for this year.
We're in our final seconds.
Thank you so much, everyone who gave extra this year. You're really making a difference, and we really couldn't be more thankful.
Yeah, everyone who's given deserves thanks. It's wonderful. It's awesome.
It's really hard to say anything else other than thank you so much. We don't have, we're speechless. It's now midnight, and with that, the extra give is concluded. Can you play us out with the video of what your donation goes to fund, and good night.
Have a good night, everyone.
This is the most important time, I think, in history that we show up and support targeted communities. We have people walking in who are isolated, afraid. They are surrounded by hate.
Growing up, as a queer person. I felt like I needed to find community in places that weren't designated as queer, but you kind of code as queer. So theater, creative writing, poetry.
The coalition does so much good for our community. The focus is so much based on what is best for everyone and what will help queer folks in Lancaster enjoy things and feel safe and have a place that they don't have to worry, that no one is going to judge them, and that has meant a lot to a lot of people.
So we are right now on our 7th anniversary of trans queer yoga. A lot of folks will come up to me and say, you know, I look forward to this every week. I live in an unaffirming home, and being able to be here in community with you all in this beautiful space is everything for me.
And that to me is what's the most important thing. That while it's great to reach more people, it's really amazing to get to watch a specific person grow.
And I think a space like this encourages you to not only explore who you are, but be confident in that. Even if it's not safe to do so outside of the loop, at least you have a space to do that work.
There is so much potential with your support right now for us to thrive and to have housing in this location, to provide care for our elders, an incredible health clinic that anyone can feel safe walking into.
And the only way that we can keep doing this is if we can raise enough money to be able to support the coalition, to let us continue to grow, to expand, to help more people in our community in different ways.
Come support the Lancaster LGBTQ+ Coalition at Extraordinary Give, and remember, you can experience this too, and as much as you can help us, you can also be a part of our community, and we would love to see you here.